Yo, 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 what's going on, guys? It's your boy Beats by Ashen. We are back with another banger of a stream. Um, I'm basically going to be streaming today until my new computer comes in, and then I'm going to set it up, and then I've got to get a couple things. I have to have a meeting with my boss once I get things up, so he can give me some like additional clearances on this computer, and then after that, I may try to come back later and play some Monster Hunter Wilds. We'll just see, how long everything takes. Who knows? I might not get the computer until like 8 p.m. But more than likely, we will be playing Monster Hunter at least some point tomorrow, if not this evening. So that's going to be super exciting. But until the PC comes in, I'm going to continue our playthrough of Over the Nexus. We've gotten pretty far here, and I'd like to see if we can wrap this up in the next couple sessions here. But things are definitely getting very interesting. Configure sound settings. Okay. Let me go ahead and do something real quick. Shift F1. All right, there we go. We are back. Okay, I can't surrender to the 5th turn, so we'll have to play this duel out. It's just a random free duel. I didn't mean to enter it. Excuse me. MST, okay. Fairy Meteor Crush, okay. Go Dandelion. Scrap Beast, okay. Scrap's actually pretty based. MST, okay. I wanted to try to just quit out of this. I didn't mean to enter it. Nightmare Cage, okay. Alright, start turn. I think we can concede here. Cool. Oh shit, we've got 14,000 DP. That's a lot. Alright, so I've been looking at what cards the people have in the free duels and been kind of just trying to get what we need. So let's see. Let me look at this list here. See what guys we have unlocked. Do we have Amazona's Queen? We do, okay. So Amazona's Queen has Pot of Avarice, which is really good. Oh, I should have showed off the deck. We made a lot of upgrades. We'll show off the deck after this. And I found a much easier way to do the memory game. Amazona's Fighting Spirit, okay. Amazona's Village, gotcha. We're actually getting to the exciting part where we can actually make like a deck that is very streamlined. Okay, well, let's go ahead and MST. And we'll set a Raikou. Set a back row. One of the new things we got was Debris Dragon. I grinded for it in the free duels, and Debris Dragon is huge, man. Like, that card is actually just insane. The fact it's not limited is crazy. Opponent's declared, sure. So this lets them special from deck. I guess I might as well get rid of this. Oh shit, we milled Dandelion? That's actually insane. That was hilarious. Dandelion is so broken. Okay, this is insane. We have such a dirty line. So we could just Dark Hole. Hmm. I guess let's just Dark Hole. Then we'll go Debris. Summon back Dandy. Summon Black Rose. Okay. Nice. What's so nice about Dandelion is if you float the tokens, you can use another Debris to make a Stardust. I'll book it. Oh, Drew and Telly, that's base. We'll go for a Stardust. Let's go Black Rose. Sweet. You should summon another one, okay. That's fine. I mean, that card can be destroyed by battle, right? Oh, damn. That's broken. Damn, we might actually lose. Okay. Okay, that's decent. Especially with Grub on. That was a great top deck. I was thinking about going Brionac, but I just realized that doesn't even work. What can we summon here? Yugioh. I think I need to summon this guy. We gotta hope that they don't draw something that outs this Catastor. Okay. Let's go. There we go. Let's go. Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Yeah, so I was having trouble with the bike, like you're saying, but then I realized you just go to the shop to buy a part, but they don't tell you to do that, so it's kind of confusing. What I'm doing right now is I'm trying to do these free duels to get specific cards to upgrade our deck. From this mini game, each character has a set amount of specific cards they have, and I was trying to do that last night for a card trooper. Then I realized, oh, if you want to do that, like, card trooper may not even show up for 20 sheets, and you're going to be getting the sheets like incorrect left or right and just keep dueling. So I realized what we do is we just go into the mini game and then we save, and then if we click incorrectly, we just reload into that save point. And I don't really consider that cheating. It's not like I'm just like entering a code to get a card. We're doing something that we would just like get eventually anyway, but this is just like kind of aids if we did it normally. Okay. Like, let's see how long it takes for us to get a pot of avarice. I think this is like our 5th sheet. I also don't really know what these stars mean. I still haven't seen anything about that. It makes you turn like a tank and go slowly. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think this is cheating. I think this is just a quality of life thing. Like, see, we've done 6 sheets, and if we were doing this normally, we, number one, we'd be just getting every sheet, like, incorrect. It'd take us, like, 3 tries to get each sheet. But not only that, we haven't even been shown the card that we want to see, and it's been, like, 7 correct sheets. Like, even if you do it this way, it still, like, takes, like, 10 minutes. It's actually crazy. If you have the turbo booster or a shield, don't equip them. Just put them on the wings. Okay, gotcha. Still no pot of avarice. Okay, this is awesome. I love this game. You'll feel different racing. Yeah, I mean, I upgraded the bike, but I really haven't done much of the bike shit. I just think it's kind of, I don't really enjoy it, so I'm personally not doing it. I'm trying to avoid it as much as possible. Like, I don't even find the turbo duels fun. What the fuck? Okay. Monster Reborn? Fuck, dude. I messed up. I misclicked, bro.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I misclicked. We have to play it again. I accidentally saved when we got it incorrect. I think you were watching whenever I was doing the first race, and I just kept getting cheated. Like, even if you do, do it exactly perfect, you can't win the first race without like boosting up. Because that random dude is just like, he gets to start, like even if you get the max speed, the speed upgrade part, it still doesn't matter. You have to like get the acceleration thing too, because the guy gets such a huge acceleration boost. Like it's actually just toxic. Another big thing is I got 3 Royal Decree, and Royal Decree is just so necessary because the computer's trap cards are just so broken. Like they just have the correct, like they open like 4 trap cards and like the perfect ratio of monsters every time. The deck we have right now is basically a mixture of Dad Turbo and Teledad and Playing Synchro. This deck is actually way better than before. Sure, buddy. Go. Super Mega Nimble Hamster. Yes, sir. 3 Raikou, who this? 3 Raikou, who this, baby? Sorry, sir. I'm gonna have to flip over Royal Decree. I don't even know why they would put it in the game. Yeah, it's just like kind of like, it's like it just deters you for no reason. And they don't show you how to like get out around it. Okay, so let's flip Raikou. I might be able to OTK if we mill a dark. We didn't. Okay. But we can't do this. So we'll go E-Telly. Fuck, why did I summon Krebons? I don't know. I wanted to summon from deck, but whatever. So now we just do this. Wait, we might actually be able to OTK. That'd be crazy. We go Red Dragon Archfiend, RDA in this bitch, eh? Rafael Dos Anjos has entered the field. Now we'll go Debris Effect. Revive Raikou. Now we actually have a reason to use Iron Chain because it can only be summoned with Debris. Because Debris has to be used to synchro summon a dragon. And now, to finish things off, I'll special summon Chaos Sorcerer. Oh wait, no, okay, he took 300 damage. Oh my gosh, that's so clutch. If he didn't take exactly the 300 damage from attacking our defense mode guy, we'd actually not have lethal. That's crazy. You were surprised and confused when you saw the live notification on Discord? Well, I wanted to start as early as possible because I don't know when my... Number one, I should have to get some things done this morning. And I'd prefer to like start earlier every time. But I don't know when my computer's going to come in. And as soon as that comes in, I'll probably have to stop because I need to get that set up and transfer files over, which will take some time. And when I get the computer set up, my boss is going to give me some new clearances on that computer. So when that happens, I'll have to end the stream. So I need to start as early as possible. 17,000 DP, who this? It turns out when you're doing this memory game and you have to continue on, like I'm not even trying to get DP, I'm just trying to unlock the card. But when you do this, you just get so much free DP. Like, we literally spent, like, I think almost 3 hours last night just trying to get one card trooper. memory games is literally insane. I still don't understand what these stars mean. I think it's just the amount of times you fought this person in a row and beated them in a row, like it's your win streak. But I don't think it has any effect on the game. Still no Pot of Avarice. You love to see it. It's crazy. Pot of Avarice is limited to, is at 3 copies in this game. Oh, what? I got confused. Let's go. Nope. Sorry, bitch. You're not getting me there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Okay, sorry. I was just trying to make my soundboard work. Okay, so the more you beat them, the more stars you have, and the more stars you have, a better chance of getting a rare card. Okay. I mean, that doesn't really matter because we're going to continue on forever. As long as I don't misclick. Oh, baby. That's what we needed. Fuck. Yes, sir. The first Pot of Avarice. Let's go.
I fucking knew it! Oh! Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Sorry, I moved a lot of my files around, and I'm trying to make sure that they're... I moved everything into a folder to transfer onto this new computer, and I got to make sure that this works. Okay, that button doesn't work.
I am not.
Okay. There we go. We're good. We got our first pot of avarice. We just need 2 more. Nah, buddy. Ayo. Ayo. Easy W's. Easy W's. I guess I should have fought this person first, but I didn't know about this. Because we're going to start with a spore. Ayo. Yeah, this person gives you Spore, Monster Reborn, and Avarice. That's actually cracked. Let's go. Okay. Please show us a pot of Avarice. For some reason, I thought the stars, like, equated to your streak. But it actually has nothing to do with that. No, we lost the 50-50. Don't worry, guys. We're almost done with this. I hope. Pot of Avarice. I'm not trying to cheat and get infinite DP, but this gives you so much DP, bro. Let's go. Please give us our second pot. We have to be close. We have to be close, guys. I wonder if the game really intends for you to even be able to like go this far, even by luck. I bet the probability is like 0.0001. The amount of time it would take to naturally get like 3 of one card that's a rare card is ridiculous. I mean, I guess if you got up to 5 stars. Okay, Natty didn't hit the bomb. I feel like I'm playing that one game, Mines. Mines on the on Windows 5 or whatever. At 5 stars, I'd imagine it's pretty easy to get them. Well, you can still just incorrectly not click the right cards. Regardless, even at 5 stars, it's going to take a long time. It may be more likely to show up, but doesn't mean you're going to get them correct every time. We still have only seen 1 pot of Avarice. I've been up to 2 stars before, and it does not make a difference. Oh my gosh. It's a pot. It's a pot.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
One more pot. One more pot. Let's get high on the pot. That's pretty lucky. That was very lucky. No, it's Monster Reborn. When you think about it, the memory mini game laid the framework for the Wonder Pick system to be introduced many years later. I'm getting fast at this. It's like when you're playing a shooter and you go into aim labs or whatever. Except if you go too fast, you just get fucked. Pot? No. No, it's not pot. Surely this is the pot. The amount of DP we're gonna have is gonna be insane. Like I don't know what the max is, but we're gonna be at 20k at least because I think we were already at like 17. I feel like we have like 20 El Material Glow Neos. Yes, it's a pot. Oh my gosh.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
No more wrong moves here. We're gonna save. Refresh. That's what we needed, baby. Pack opening after this? Yeah, I'm going to open up as many turbo dual packs as possible because we pretty much have everything from the packs we have available. Wow, we almost had like a natural. Okay, what can we take out here? Got that. And just got Rhoda. And we'll just run one pop for now, because we don't have, like, the other cards that let you mill. Like, we don't have Foolish, we don't have 1-for-1. $24,000 DP, oh my gosh. Avarice, speed spell 1 for 1, cool. Allure, recharge. Send any number of cards from your hand to the graveyard, increase your speed counters by 3 for each card sent. That's pretty good. Oh, and we got a Foolish. Nice. Well, that was worth it. Just go ahead and buy this. I think that might make a new structure deck appear. I mean, he didn't have Crossout Designator. Or Crowd Double and a Crossout. Yeah, those were pretty good pulls. Oh, and now they're refreshed after buying a new pack. That's funny. Okay, we got a speed spell, emergency teleport. That's pretty nice. You have to have 4 speed counters though. That's lame. Okay, can we duel against Aaron, the Light Sworn? I don't think we can. Quick draw synchro wouldn't be terrible. Let's go to this deck. And now after this, we should be able to progress. Speed spells. It's not limited? What the hell? Where's emergency teleport? I thought I just saw it. It's cost 3. Okay, we need to cut a couple more cards. That looks legit, yeah. I don't like the speed doors either, but I appreciate they don't make you control the bike while trying to play Yu-Gi-Oh! To be so terrible. And funny that you say that because there actually is a game where you have to do that, and it's like one of the most widely hated games. Like, I think it's the most hated Yu-Gi-Oh! Game of all time. Nice deck, thanks. Unless we want to unlock, like, a utility synchro, this is pretty much the legit. The other the other cards we need to like make our deck better, we have to like progress further. I'm gonna try to not abuse the DP aspect of the free duels as much as possible. I do want to go to the mountain pass, though. Oh, fuck, no. Okay, no, I wanted to do a turbo duel. That's what it was. What's someone that we want to do on turbo duel? Okay, we need to get a max speed bonus here. Okay, this hand's insane. Probably should have added that card to the deck that just increases our speed counters, but whatever. I'm wondering if you can't use field spells in in Speed Duel. I don't think you can, because the Spieled World 2 takes up that space. I'm telling you right now, I don't care what deck you play, adding Royal Decree to your deck just makes the game so much less toxic. Like, that's actually the biggest quality of life change you could possibly have. Royal Decree is like the God save, bro. I'm gonna Trench Roll, buddy.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's go. Dandelion? Why is Dandelion at 2? Shit's so busted. It's crazy because Dandelion is busted with Synchros, and it's even more busted with Lynx. Like, the cards that were busted with Synchros ended up just being even more busted when Lynx came out, and I find that so funny. Or even cards, some cards busted with Synchros. Like, okay, so for example, in this situation, my opponent set 3 back row, activate Royal Decree. If they don't respond, they basically just, like, we don't have to deal with their shit. Which is really nice for farming. People can still beat you, but what I was saying is, like, for example, Debris Dragon, he doesn't become more busted with Lynx, but he does become more busted when XCs are added to the game, because this card says you can only synchro for a dragon monster, and the other tuner monster can be level 4, but during hat format, you can actually special summon back a mythic tree dragon, which is level 4, and you can't synchro for a level 8, but you can overlay for a rank 4, which means you could make a Lavabo Chain, or you can make a, what's his face? You can make the, Excite All Night, and that's pretty good. Or you can make Queen Dragon de Jin. All pretty good. So we could, 4, 3, okay, yeah, so we actually can't make a Mistworm. That's interesting. Let's just make a Stardust. That's so toxic. So we have a Stardust Dragon with a Royal Decree. So now they can't pop our Royal Decree. That's so funny. Like, now they legitimately cannot even MST. Man, I remember whenever Stardust Spark Dragon came out. In a lot, like, it's funny because you would think at face value Stardust Spark just kind of power creeps Stardust, but it actually doesn't in all situations. Stardust Spark is better when you have a card face up, like, that you want to protect, like Decree, or like Vanity Emptiness being the best one, because you can protect Vanities from its own effect to destroy itself, where Stardust wouldn't do that. But Stardust is better in other situations, where, like, if they have a heavy, because Spark can only protect one card. But Spark can protect itself by battle, and that is an inherent advantage. If there's one thing that's reminiscent to Synchro era Yu-Gi-Oh to me, or even like early Xyz, is that you summon a Stardust Dragon, and they activate Heavy Storm, you negate it with Stardust, then they activate a Monster Reborn, summoning back your Stardust, and now you don't get it back during the end phase. That was always really fun. It was just a funny interaction that came up. So we need to get a max speed bonus, so we kind of just need to, like, stall the game out here. I do want to clear up my zone, so I guess I will just summon Debris, not use the effect. And we'll just go Iron Chain. Probably should have made Black Rose, but that's okay. We have 2 Black Rose, whatever. It's crazy to me that Call of the Haunted is limited to 1. I never felt like Call of the Haunted was, like, unfair. I've always felt like Call of the Haunted is very fair because, number 1, you can negate with MST. It's kind of OP in formats where there's only 1 MST legal, but you can play 2 in this format. And then also, it's like they can MST it, and then also you can only summon your monster and attack. And that is, like, a big detractor, because, like, if you need to summon back a Sangan with it to get its effect, but you can't do that because you're gonna die, then Call of the Haunted isn't gonna save you. So I really didn't understand why Call of the Haunted was limited. I didn't feel like it was unfair, but maybe there's just, like, a lot of removal in the format. sometimes they do things where it's like, oh, they banned this, but it wasn't really for a good reason. It was for the aspect of like, okay, too many people are using this. I think this is something that's like really like not talked about as much nowadays. Is nowadays everyone agrees that they ban certain cards not based on the aspect of this card is too powerful or unenjoyable to play against, but instead based off the aspect of we want to force people to buy this new set. So the best way we can do that is making people who purchase this other product invalidate their strategy so that they're forced to spend more money. And that, when you look at old Yu-Gi-Oh, sure, that's happened a few times, but in the Synchro era and before, I can't really remember that. And I think one telltale sign of that is the aspect of like you have Call the Haunted, Book of Moon, Monster Reborn, Heavy Storm, Giant Trunade, Dark Hole, Mirror Force, all these limit 1 staples, pretty much unless you're playing like a non-trap deck, like I'm running 3 Decree, like most decks you wouldn't run 3 Decree, you'd run all these staples, and even the, I used to call it the Power 3, Monster Reborn, Heavy Storm, Dark Hole, because that was in every single deck. Oh, and Book of Moon, so the Power 4. Those cards were in every single deck. But Konami never banned those cards just because everyone was using them to get them to buy new cards. And I think that really demonstrates the difference in card design philosophy of nowadays versus back then. The aspect of there being all these limit 1 power cards like the Solemn Brigade in everyone's deck, if they wanted people to buy their new trap cards, they would have totally banned all those, but they didn't really do that. They did start to do that slightly during the XYZ era. There's 2 big times that I can remember that, but in the Synchro era, I don't remember it at all. So during the Xyz era, you had the very first Xyz format where like post-Generation Force, I'm not talking about Tengu Plant, the first one after that, which is Dino Rabbit. The Dino Rabbit format evolved, into Inzektor format and then eventually into Wind-Up format. But at the time of Wind-Up format, they completely hit Inzektors after the World Championship because Inzektors was the best deck at Worlds, but not because it was the best deck. It's because in order to play Wind-Ups, which in my opinion was the best deck, or in order to play Dino Rabbit, which other people would agree is the best deck, both of those decks required TCG exclusives. The Dino Rabbit deck needed Tour Guide to have more consistency, to be able to like stall until you get your rabbit, or to make a Levier the Sea Dragon to get back your rabbit and do it again. Well, that card was a TCG exclusive for over a year, so it wasn't legal at the World Championships, which kind of made Dino Rabbit a lot less consistent. And as well, half of the Wind-Up cards were TCG exclusive. Wind-Up Rat was TCG exclusive. That deck also benefited from Tour Guide. So these cards were not in the World Championship format, which made Inzektors the clear choice. But in the TCG, although Inzektors is one of my favorite decks of all time, it was like the 3rd best deck in the format, if not 4th, if you count like Chaos Dragon. Just depends on what people are predicting. But what I'll say is, like, they decided to completely destroy Inzektors on the ban list, but they didn't hit Wind-Up, and that's why it turned into Wind-Up format. They hit Inzektors, and they hit Dino Rabbit, and they hit Wind-Up too, but not in a way that killed the deck. But they did that not because it was, like, unfair, because if they wanted to hit the unfair shit, they would have banned Wind-Ups completely, and they would have just not hit Inzektors because Inzektors wasn't unfair. It was because they weren't printing any new Inzektor cards, and they wanted to sell the new products coming out, which turned us into Spellbooks and Fire Fist and Yugioh. But, that was when they really made the first decision to say, we're going to ban stuff based on the aspect of we just want people to buy this new set, and not based on the aspect of it being like too overpowered. The second time that happened in a major way, and maybe the most major way of all time up until the modern era, was the end of 2015 during Clown format, where you had Necros, Shaddoll, Burning Abyss, and Necros, Shaddoll, Burning Abyss, and I think there was one other deck. Basically, Necros got completely banned to oblivion unnecessarily. That is one of the most balanced and fair formats of all time. I think it's like called September 2015. It's one of my favorite formats of all time, and I actually own all the decks IRL. but they hit every single deck. Shadow's completely unplayable. They banned the Fusion. Burning Abyss, completely unplayable. They banned their shit. And likewise with Necros. And that was specifically because the next set released Performapal Pendulum, aka Pepe. The most, in my opinion, the deck that ruined the game and the deck that caused me to quit playing. Because at that time, I was 14, and all I owned to my name was 2 copies of the Necros deck. And the Necros deck was valued at like $800 to $900 at that time. And I basically like traded everything I had to get a second Necros deck because it was my favorite deck, and I just wanted to have a second one to do mirror matches with like random homies who never played the game. And then they just completely hit it. So it's like my collection is invalidated, my collection is dropped to $0, and now they're gonna come out with Pepe, which is really the first deck that set up like multiple Omni negates and essentially won the game on turn 0. Except going further than that, there was only 2 hand traps, Maxine, Effect Veiler. So it really was not like fair, but they hit all of those decks. They hit Necros, they hit Burning Abyss, Shaddoll, and the thing about that is the Pepe deck was so broken that even if they didn't hit any of those decks in a reasonable way, the Pepe deck would have been by far still the best deck in the game. At that time, that was the best, most overpowered deck ever created, and I think it is the fastest deck to ever receive a ban, unless there's like some small outliers we can talk about, but the Pepe deck, I think, got an emergency ban list 2 or 3 weeks after, which drastically changed the deck, but it was still broken. Hey, this is your favorite game too, Yu-Gi-Oh! Game 2. Let's go, baby.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Yeah, so I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! Since basically Extreme Victory, you know, with Black Wings and Six Samurai, all the way up to the end of 2015 in Clown format with Necros, and they completely banned my entire collection and depreciated it from, you know, $2,000 to under $50, and after that, it was like, all right, well, you need to buy a Pepe deck, or I just can't like play. So I didn't buy a Pepe deck because it was $1,000. And then they added all those staples into the game, like Solemn Strike, which were $120 a piece on release. You need 3 of those. 3-Dimensional Barrier, those were $150. The entire Zodiac engine. Basically, after acquiring all the staple trap cards you needed to play before even deciding what deck you wanted to play, you would have already have spent $1,200. And I was only 15, 16, so I just couldn't afford to play, so I stopped playing. Anyway, I can be brawly on the little chat, dude. I can check for you. I'll have to restart the program. Basically, most of the avatars that I have available on there are not ones I've created, but packs that I've downloaded. So I'll have to see if there's a pack available. But we can like look at that right now. Okay, let's go to the store page. Wait, maybe I do it inside. I forgot if I did inside the client. So I'm going to have to turn off the avatars, and then we're going to go over to the workshop. So this pack gives us Goku. I'm also going to be, at some point, I'm going to pay someone to make like items that increase your stats. And then you're going to be able to get those from boss battles that we do. That's something I've been wanting to do for a while. But I wanted to meet someone that's actually like going to do it right. And I met this girl who was going to do it for me. But then this girl, honestly, she was just kind of a dumb bitch. And I just like not with her anymore or like hook up with her. But she was really good at art. So I'm looking for a new person to do that for me. Okay, so this gives you Broly Legendary Super Saiyan. Let's see this. Okay, let's download that. It just depends on how much what the size of it is. because the reason I started so early today is because my new computer is coming in, and like I'm gonna be transferring over all the files, and there's a limited amount of like space that you can use on the server that I purchased for the stream avatars. So as long as it doesn't like take up too much space, then we can add it. But if not, then we will add it when I switch over computers today. Okay, hopefully this is a big enough size. If not, we might... Okay, let's go here. The thing is, not all packs are the same size. So sometimes I have to like adjust the scale. And sometimes that can fuck up with the animations. So we just have to see what this looks like first. Like the One Piece pack has probably the best scaling. The Monster Hunter pack is super overscaled, but fuck it. Monster Hunter is my favorite game of all time. Okay. Okay, that's a good scale. Okay, cool. I can fuck with that. Okay, let me switch back to my avatar. You've been loving Monster Hunter Wilds so damn much. Okay, cool. So we can play together. One of the two reasons why I was upgrading is because I plan on Monster Hunter is you know what? I'm gonna go Monster Hunter Avatar. I'm gonna go fucking yeah, bro. I'm gonna go Teostra on a boy. All right, I'm Teostra now. Monster Hunter is my favorite. Monster Hunter World is my favorite game of all time. When I was 17 and the game came out, basically I would be in high school for like 3 hours a day because I was in this like program where I could like go to college in high school, and also I created this program at the school where it was called like mentorship. But realistically, what it was is if you had a job that actually like led somewhere, you could just get out of school early and like go to work. And then like once a month, you would just write down like what you were doing at work. And the guy was supposed, like the advisor was supposed to come visit us at work, but he like never did because I worked like 30 minutes away. But during that time, I'd basically wake up, go to school, get high, and then I'd come home, hit some more dabs, play Monster Hunter, go to work, get home, go to sleep, play Monster Hunter. And basically I just played Monster Hunter World for like a year. Then when I got a gaming PC in college, I revisited World. Because on Xbox, I played the fuck out of it to like max level, but that was before the Iceborne expansion came out. So I replayed the Iceborne expansion a fuck ton, like maybe like another 400 hours on the PC. And then me and my friend just took a break from it, so we didn't actually end up fighting the final guy. Oh, thank you so much for the donation, brother. I really appreciate it. It's going towards the Monster Fund. So if you want to be Broly, you got to do !avatar in the chat. And then I think you do, you type !Broly. So I'm controlling the things from a separate interface. Maybe I can manually change it for you if you can't figure it out. Let me see. Okay, you're here. Yeah, I'm really excited that you said that because, back to what I was saying. Sorry, I got off topic. One of the two main reasons why I was upgrading my PC was because I wanted to be able to play Wilds, and as soon as Wilds comes out, I'm going to be making a lot of content on it. But the thing is that basically like, so I've had a 1070 GPU in this computer for a long time because someone just gave it to me, and I ordered I have an issue with my this computer because my main job is I'm a video editor and a digital marketer for other companies, or for just like small businesses / people like in my community, and also like a videographer. And basically, whenever I want to edit a, all right, there you go. You're good. You're good, G. Okay, so basically, whenever I want to edit a video on this PC, if the project is over 30 minutes, which I can, one of the things that I do on a weekly basis is I do a Bible study video with this old guy who's my friend, and he's a doctor. He's a Messianic Jewish rabbi, so he basically just believes that Jewish people are Christians, and I'm Christian. So we do these Bible study videos that are like consisting like 2 hours long. If I open up the editing software I use on this computer and the project is over 30 minutes, every time I make a cut to, you know, cut out space or cut out like a or whatever, it's going to take 6 seconds to load on average. And that is fucking ridiculous because over the course of this 2 hours, I'm probably rewatching the video like 6 to 7 times to like be a perfectionist, because anytime someone pays me, I want to make sure that I'm like giving them the best value possible. And so I might do 600 to 700 cuts during this project. You times that times 6 seconds each, it's basically not realistic for me to like want to get this project done in a like reasonable amount of time. So currently, that's one of the reasons why I haven't been uploading as many videos on this YouTube channel or my other YouTube channel, is because anytime I want to make a video, if I record it on here or I take, you know, the recording of the stream, I need to put it onto my external hard drive. Then I need to pull that out, plug it into this adapter to plug it into my $5,000 MacBook, and then edit it on there. And I just keep having to like send things back and forth. So it just drastically like slows down the production process. And since I basically have to do the videoing, the content, the editing, like all for my business, it's just not like reasonable for me to want to get out videos like that using this computer, especially if it's a video that's like for fun. Like I pretty much, this channel is the channel that I do for things that I enjoy. I'm not really expecting to make money here. Like if I do, cool. But this is just the channel that I want to share my experiences about things that I enjoy. But also my personal channel when I do like IRL vlog stuff at like anime cons, but that's like a different like type of vibe. So currently, if I'm doing like a for fun video that's not giving me immediate money upon completion, it's not really worth it for me to spend the time to do it, because I know I'm not going to get the results for it, especially if it's like a small niche video, you know, like for a card game. Not many people are going to watch it, and it's not going to equate much to my long-term growth, but it might just take up like 15 hours of my time, you know? But since we've got a couple people here, let's run a boss battle so you can test out the Broly, baby. We'll run a boss battle. Also, you can do other cool stuff like gambling. If you do like exclamation point roulette, you can do some roulette shit. But let's take on a boss. I've added some new bosses recently. All right, 60 seconds in the chat. Exclamation point, whatever class you want to join as, I'm going to make it bigger. So you select one of the classes you want to be. So I'm going exclamation point bard. You can do exclamation point warrior, exclamation point mage, ranger, druid, necromancer, priest, warrior. "22 seconds. Key, where you at, bro? You're missing the boss battle, baby. Stop fucking with your motorcycle, dog. And basic. Oh, we're going against One Wing Angel Sephiroth. I've never even won against this guy. This is cool. This is one of the new guys I downloaded. So basically, I don't know if you've done this before, but when it's your turn, it'll pop up. Do exclamation point 1, 2, or 3, and your character will use the corresponding move. If you're doing this on Twitch, the gold you get from this directly corresponds to channel points, which is pretty cool. Unfortunately, it's not like that on YouTube, but maybe it's possible. So like if you do !1, you'll do a mortal strike, and that's what your thing does. It's pretty fun. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make some custom items to where if we win a boss battle or like an event that I set up, then your character will gain like customizations. Like maybe you get a hat for your guy and it gives you like certain stats. And I definitely want to add like a lot more custom things like that just go along with my my brand. And don't worry if you miss your turn. It will automatically select a move for you. Laughter, go. Maybe like custom orders for the avatar, that'd be cool. I do want to do some custom avatars too that just like correspond with like what I'm about. Like I like certain characters from like Hearthstone. Like I want to have Dr. Boom in there. And maybe Reno Jackson. And also maybe like certain Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Just things from certain like lore. I might even add some like UFC fighters in there. That'd be pretty cool. But I really appreciate the $2 donation, bro. Any amount of money is a direct demonstration that I'm creating some enjoyable content in some capacity, and it tells me that you value me and I value you. Respect is a two-way street, baby. I don't know if do you play Pokemon Pocket? Not, because I'm gonna be trying to hold a Pokemon Pocket tournament soon in my Discord. So I don't know if you're interested in that, but I'm gonna be making a post soon for that. I just wanted to. I was gonna hold the tournament already, but I wanted to give some everyone like some time since the new set randomly dropped to come out to like build a deck from this set, because the set just randomly dropped when I was gonna post the tournament. Pokemon is just only the video games for me. Okay, I got you. A lot of people who play card games have been playing the game, so I just want to make you aware of that. But I'm gonna be holding a tournament soon, and it's gonna be a free tournament, but I'm gonna put up $30, like $20 for first, $10 for second, and it should be like a free best of 3 tournament. I've been having a lot of fun in the game because it kind of reminds me of like old resource-based Yu-Gi-Oh, because it's just like super simple. It's actually quite a bit different than the actual Pokemon TCG. But I have been enjoying playing the Pokemon TCG though. Recently we hit the highest rank in the game, and then I just took a break from the game for that reason. Because I was like, okay, we accomplished this, we can move on. Oh shit, it's my turn? Let's go Song. Healing allies plus 16% damage for 4 turns? That's broke. But yeah, when I get wilds, we'll definitely have to play. Okay, that might be my package. I'll be right back. Oh shit. My friend is climbing up, and I'm trying so down to run some with you. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to be making a lot of content in that game. That wasn't actually my delivery. It was just for something my mom ordered to my house from Amazon. But I do have to be watchful of that because I don't want someone to steal my computer. Basically, I ordered wait, did we just beat Sephiroth? The Sephiroth W? Sephiroth W in the chat? Yes, sir, baby. Easy money, baby. Let's go. I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, so the reason I basically bought a 3060 GPU because it's so fucked, the situation with graphics cards right now. Basically, like, if you want to buy a 4050 and above online, they're completely sold out everywhere. I think it's because, you know, obviously the shortage of labor after COVID changed things, but also it's just like there's a lot of people who are buying out GPUs for to power AI and shit. But so you can't get your hands on a 4050 or higher unless you just like catch it right when it restocks without going on Amazon and buying it from someone who's a third-party seller that's like price gouging you and selling it by 2x the price. Wait, is this my package? Let me go check. Let's go. New PC, who this? PC box opening. I'm actually just a loot box opening streamer. I fully expected them to make the Link 1 in Master Duel UR. Which Link 1? Yeah, I can show you guys my build. But what I was saying is, if you want to buy a graphics card that's a 4050 or above, right now, the only way you can purchase it, because they're all sold out, the 5070s, the 4060, the 4060 Ti, even the Ryzen ones, if you want to buy one of those, the only way you can get one is if you go on Amazon, and there are people selling them for 2x the MSRP. But even if you're doing that, you have to watch out, because my friend was explaining to me that a lot of people are scamming right now with GPUs, and what they do is they use them to like mine Bitcoin and Ethereum, and then they fuck them up, and then they just like resell them and fuck people over. So basically what ended up happening is I ordered a 3060 because it was the only one I could find, and there was only one left. And what ended up happening is we put it in my computer, and then we realized like, oh, this works. But the issue is that the issue I was talking about with my editing, the graphics card won't change that, because I have a good CPU on this computer, but it doesn't have enough cores for what I'm doing. If I was just doing it for gaming, it would be fine. But since I need it to edit these large projects, I would have to upgrade the CPU. And if I did that, to get one with more cores, I would need to get a different motherboard. And that right there already totaled like $1,000. So my friend just helped me find this one, which was on sale for $11.50. And now I have a graphics card that's better than the 3060. Like this RTX 4060 Ti, you're not going to be able to get that anywhere unless you catch it on restock. Like if you're one of the first people to do that. I did really want it to be 12 gigabytes of RAM, but that's okay. It is what it is. Overall, this is way better. Like I'm going to be upgrade proof for a while, and it's going to be easier to upgrade the parts overall. So you can expect a lot more videos from me. The one thing I do fucking hate about new GPUs is that they're making them all to where, I don't know if this picture shows it, but every GPU they're making now, they're giving you one HDMI port and multiple display ports. Dude, DisplayPort is fucking ass. Literally, DisplayPort is older than HDMI. DisplayPort came out in 2003. That's how old that shit is. It's just ridiculous that they are like doing this because now I have to have like adapters to monitors. But regardless, I mean, I'm still happy overall. I don't know if this comes with Wi-Fi. That would be legit if it did. Yeah, I don't know if it does. My current one, it does not have a Wi-Fi card, but that would be cool because then I could use Bluetooth stuff. But yeah, the Blue Eyes Link one, that is pretty badass that's in the game. I do dislike though that so it's like they've been on a streak of, personally, I don't know what your favorite time playing the game in recent years not is or how in on it you are. But the time when I was playing the most consistent was from the end. I started in like December 2018, early 2019, and then I stopped again at the end of 2022. I stopped in a Shizu tier format, and then I came back in Snake Eye format. Then I just didn't play after Snake Eyes. And then I most recently hadn't played in a year, and my friends wanted me to be on a team with them in a 3v3 case tournament. So I picked up, I've always been a Thunder Dragon main. So I built like a 50 card Dragon Link Thunder pile deck, and I went to this tournament. I go against fucking 6 Fiend Smith players in a row. I start off the tournament 5-0. I don't even know what anyone's cards do, but they're all playing tier 1 broken decks, and I don't have a single like new card in my deck. And I just go undefeated until we get to the finals. And then I lose against this guy who was also on Fiend Smith Ryzeal. And he was a YCS champion. So I didn't really feel that bad about it, because I felt like I did really good for not having any knowledge of the game. Master Duel is the most you played in your life, but you've been playing since 2008. Okay, cool. We're about the same age then. What I was going to say is, for me, 2019 to 2022 was my favorite part of the game. But one of my favorite things, one of the things about that format that's so good is, you know, they had the Salamangreat structure deck, which with 3 Salamangreat structure decks and adding like $20 to the deck, you could have a competitively viable deck to play the game. I didn't mean to go off topic, but the reason I bring that up is because they used to make structure decks where it's like you get 3 structure decks and you just add a little bit and you can like actually compete at locals. But with the Blue Eyes, they just skamazed everyone because they're like, oh, you're going to be able to be competitive. And it's like, no, you need a fucking Primite engine and you need like this other stuff. And also, if you just wanted to play the, I don't know if that card got put in the structure deck, but I know people complained about the Magi Fusion Dragon. Obviously, it's not like a competitive card, but the Primate thing does piss me off because you're basically gatekeeping people from playing the game. And one of the most fun things about the 2019 format was that your deck was viable for so long. So, for example, like, you could have played Sky Strikers all the way up until 2022. That's actually just insane, dude. Thunder Dragon, you were able to play for a couple years. Like, I played Thunder Dragon 2020. Salamangreat, you were able to play. I played Salamangreat, I think, up until 2020, maybe late 2020 or 2021. You know, I even played, when Tier first came out, I played Thunder Dragon Tier. So these decks were all lasting a long time. And the other big thing about it is, So everyone knows Yu-Gi-Oh is relatively expensive. All card games IRL are expensive to keep up with the game. But I think what made the game so enjoyable is I had a group of 2 other friends. And basically, from 2019 to 2022, we all just shared cards. And basically that allowed us to have access to every card in the game, every meta deck possible, and we would just switch decks. And I don't mind like saying like, oh, you want to play Thunder Dragon? Okay, cool. You can play Thunder Dragon. I'll play Sky Striker. Cool. Because I just want to play, I like building decks, and I want to play different decks to mix it up, you know, so the game doesn't get boring. But, and the reason why that was so good is because every deck didn't require the same staples. And I think the downfall of the game in the past couple years is it basically transitioned to, instead of like decks requiring different staples, they now all need the same staples, and they're all like $100 staples. Because back in the day, it was like, okay, Pot of Extravagance, I need that for my Necros deck. It's like, okay, my Ritual deck. Well, you know, we have a playset of Pot of Extravagance, but you can't run that in every deck. So no one cares if I'm using that or whatever, right? Then it just went into like, okay, well, actually, and then all the hand traps weren't that expensive. It's like, okay, you got Nibiru, you got this, like Droplet wasn't even used in every deck. And then then Droplet did become used in every deck, and it got to a point where it's like, all right, now every deck needs an adventure package. That's $300. Every deck needs a Baron. That's $100. And we go forward to modern day. Even most recently, when I tried to get back into the game in the Fire format, because, you know, one of my favorite decks of all time is the Fire Fist deck. So I tried to get in with the Fire King structure deck, and I basically ended up spending $1,000 just because I wanted to play with a Fire deck, not because I wanted to play meta. And they kept releasing cards that, like, yeah, if you don't buy this, you just can't play. Well, in recent times, it's like, yeah, for a year when I got back in, you needed an SP Little Knight in every single deck in the game, and some decks you actually needed 2, like Rescue Ace, and SP was minimum $120 for the entire duration of a year. And people are like, oh, well, you should have bought it on pre-order when it first came out for $50. Like, okay, first of all, $50 is still a lot of money. Second of all, I wasn't playing the game during that time, so I didn't have the opportunity to do that. Then it's like, okay, now you also need 3 Molcharmy Fuelos, because that's just like a main deckable card if you're playing hand traps. Those are like $100. Now you really want a playset of both the other Molcharmies for your side deck. And it just goes on and on, where it's like, you can't really get away with like sharing cards and shit in the same way you could. And the average deck is just more expensive overall, because it's like you also need a Fiendsmith engine. You know, there are people who are like, I can play pure Ryzeal. It's like, you can, but you could also just like, I don't know, spend $400 and get a Fiendsmith engine. The majority of people, except like a select few, like high level people who like brainwash themselves into thinking like a pure version of this deck is better. And that's only Ryzeal. If you want to play other decks, you just need a Fiendsmith engine. Outside of those people, the people who play these pure decks without Fiendsmith right now are people who know the engine's going to get banned soon, so they don't want to spend $400 on it. But you really need that if you want to be competitive. Yeah, when I bought Ancient Gear Structure, I was stomping Zodiac with Quaking Mirror Force. Yeah, that's goats. That's goated. And I didn't play during this time, but I heard good things about the Monarch Structure deck. I heard the Monarch Structure deck was really good for new players. And then also, you're not going to touch the TCG again because while Master Duel is accessible. That's cool, but I also think Master Duel is overpriced. Like, I agree with you. Master Duel is a better way to interact with the game than playing IRL. But I also think Master Duel is extremely overpriced, especially if you want to make content. Back when I was trying to do my rank 1 climb after returning to the game, I was trying to build Labyrinth. And the Labyrinth deck is, there's like 9 or 11 ultra rares from one Labyrinth secret pack. So I tried to like, you know, get the currency required to do that. We ended up spending $200 to make that deck, and we didn't even get, we literally pulled There's actually a video of it. I was gonna release this, but I released like a clip of it in one of the videos. In $200 that we spent opening this Labyrinth secret pack, we had 6 different no 10-pack URs. Like 6 out of our 17 10-pack bundles were no URs. And so basically, the most URs I ever got in a 10-pack pull out of $200 was 2. And by the end of it, we had only pulled 2 or 3 total URs out of that set that were for the deck. And there was only like 2 or 3 URs in that set that we could pull that weren't for the deck. So I just got so fucking unlucky after spending this 200. Then when the Fiendsmith engine came out, it's like, I got luckier, but I still had to spend like 100. And it's just because like I needed to make these videos, but I couldn't without spending the money. Like, the people say that it's like a super free to play friendly game. It's like, yeah, if you only want to like play one deck, you know, or you like log in every event. It's like, dude, I have cool guy shit to do. I need to go outside, touch grass, lift weights, and interact with females. Do you think I'm going to be online to get the 2,000 gems from every single event? No, I fucking not going to do that. The average person is not going to be there for every event to be able to like, you know, build new decks or whatever. For one deck, David, is nothing. That's facts. You've spent 800 over its life. I mean, yeah, if you're playing the deck for the entire like 3 or 4 years it's been out, that's not bad. But people say it's like the most free to play friendly. I'm like, and people say Magic Arena is the most predatory. Bro, like I'm a high level like drafter, and I've been like, you know, top 5 in the world before on the external website for drafting. But like if you actually are willing to draft in Magic Arena, you can have access to every card in the game. Like I've spent $500 or $600 lifetime in Arena. I played since day 1, but because I've been drafting the entire time and don't play constructed, I actually own like 90% legitimately of every card in the game. And I don't even play every set, but it's because if you have at least a 55% win rate, as long as you're not drafting like more than 10 times per week, which that's a lot of fucking time, you're going to be able to go infinite. And the people say that Master Duel is way less predatory. It's like, bro, buying a 10-pack bundle is fucking like $16 or $17 for one. That's actually ridiculous. You're not even guaranteed. You can spend $30 and not make any progress, or it's $35 the bundle. You can spend $35 and legitimately make no progress towards completing a deck. That's actually fucked. Okay, we never hit the bad thing. We just need to get a Lure of Darkness here. Some people might consider this cheating, but the thing is, I'm going to get the card we need eventually, and it's not like I'm entering like a password. I still have to duel the person, but if you wanted to do this naturally, we'd have to spend like 4 or 5 hours to get one copy of a card, and I'm not going to do that. It's not like I'm gaining access to cards that we like are not supposed to oh fuck. It's not like I'm gaining access to cards that we're not supposed to have at this point, right? Like I'm not using a password to get a card from a pack that's not available. Your favorite deck in this one is Agents? Oh, you fuck with Agents, bro? I have something to show you. I have a maxed out agent deck. Platinum Secret Rare Master Hyperion. Let's go. Agent of Mystery Earth. Venus. All Ultra Rare Agent Package. Sangan. I have secret tour guides, but I need to put them in the deck. I basically have to buy like 6 play sets of cards, so that we can or 9 play sets sometimes, to be able to like have all decks built. So when we want to record like old school content or people just come over and play, that's the main time that I actually play Yu-Gi-Oh. We got 3 tour guide, the T King, the Spirit Reaper, Arc Lord Christia. I'd like to get Secret Rare Christia. I have Secret Rare BLS, and then also I have these. I have 3 Ultimate Rare Herald of Orange Light. It's one of my favorite cards. It's because growing, and then I also have the Ghost Honest. Put some fucking respect on the. Is this the unlimited one or the first one? Okay, this is the unlimited one, but I have a first ed one. Put some respect on the motherfucking Ghost Honest. We got the Secret Rare OG Max C. It's a little bit cheaper now, but I bought it back when it was. Effect Veiler. We got the staples. We got Platinum Secret Rare Tragodia. And I think that's like the most interesting part of the deck. Play Mind Control, Book of Moon. And I got some goodies in the extra deck here. Basically, when I was growing up, before I went to the tournament, my brother, he's like 18 years older than me, so he's like in his 40s. We used to play a lot together, and he bought an agent structure deck, so he would like main agents, and I played Black Wings. So I basically bought this deck so that I bought this deck for him. Max rarity so that he could like play against me. But we got kind of a dirty extra deck here. So we got, 2x Gachi, the OG. Dagestro Phoenix. We play with like I kind of modified the deck to make it more fair for Dino Rabbit. So I let whoever's playing this deck just play 3 Agent of Mystery Earth, because I don't think it's like the best deck in the game. I don't know why that card got semi-limited. And also Dagestro Phoenix like wasn't out originally, but I just think it's fair to like play with that. We got a Ultimate Rare number 96 Dark Mist. That's a goated card. 3 level 2s. Basically just kill anything. Tempo, the OG. Levy. I'd like to get ulti Levies. We got a Secret Rare OG Wind Up Zen Mains. Respect on the Secret Zen Mains. When I was like 12 years old, I asked my dad to buy a Zen Mains, and he was like, what would this do for you? I was like, that would change my life. And it was $80. And he thought about it, and then he just didn't give it to me. We got a Levy. We got Acid, Cataster, Brionac. I have my original Brionac I got as a kid, but I don't know where it is. And then we got this. This is kind of a crown jewel. We got a Ultimate Rare Ancient Sacred Wyvern. Okay, put some respect on the ASW. Okay, fuck ASMR. What about the ASW? We got a Ulti Black Rose, the homie gave to me. My friend, he also gave me the Ghost Honest. He's giving me a lot of cards. We got Parshath. That's a OG. We got a Trish. Unfortunately, it's not a secret OG Trish, but that's okay. But yeah, that's the deck. I'm gonna show you my my prized possession. So this is my Dino Rabbit deck. it's like an actual max Dino Rabbit deck. So we got 3 first edition, French effect veilers. I got these for like $1,000 for the playset back at a regional like 4 or 5 years ago. You're not gonna be able to find these anymore. Like, you can see these listed on TCG, but one thing you'll notice is that the difference between light plate and near mint is so much, and you're not gonna be able to tell if it's actually near mint unless it's like you see it in person. So I got these from a vendor, and he valued them as like light play, and then we looked at them, and then he realized, oh wait, that is actually like really good condition, but he just kept the same value. So I got the playset for $1,000. The playset, I would probably estimate, like a couple years ago it was $1,500. I would say that it only goes up, specifically because you're not going to find super minty condition ones that are in a desirable language that are first edition anymore. Like, you could get first ed like English or Spanish, but French and Italian are their 2 most like sought after. We got Ultimate Rare Solemn Warnings. You know how we be, baby. We got Secret Rare OG Tour Guides. I wish Tour Guide was in this game. These were like, I remember when these were $150 back in the day, and I just couldn't afford them because I was a broke kid. And then, you know, we got the Secret OG Rescue Rabbits. One of my favorite Secret Rares of all time. Oh, and this is something I actually picked up recently. We got a Ghost Rare number C39 Utopia. It's kind of hard to tell, but yeah, there you go. That's a ghost right there. They don't make them like that anymore, baby. And then we also have a wind-up deck in this box. We got Ultimate Rare Wind-Up Carriers and Mighty. I remember that was super expensive. But yeah, really, that's the main way I play Yu-Gi-Oh now. Is I'll have my homies come over and we'll just play some old school Yu-Gi-Oh. I have every deck from 2000, end of 2011. So basically Dino Rabbit format up until the end of 2015 in Clown format with Necros, Burning Abyss, Satellar Knight, that kind of stuff. Necros is probably my favorite deck of all time because the Necros deck is where I had like the most success as a kid competitively. And I just remember my dad, he used to take, me and my dad, we didn't have very much money. And at one point, like the only, like for like basically like 2 years, the only thing we had in the fridge was wheat cereal without sugar on it and milk. And like, we didn't have Wi-Fi or cable. Like, basically all I would do is I would just sit in the living room in the dark and I would just play against myself. And that got me like really good because at the time, people didn't really use simulators. Like, there was the Dueling Network, but there was also like 2 years where there was no simulator because it got taken down. And people didn't really use it to test and stuff. So I got really good because of that. And even when we had like no money, we were living like in an illegal house and shit, I would work in my dad's business and he would always make sure that I had like some money to like go to the tournament to on Saturday. So basically after my dad passed away, I had the Necros deck and I was like, I'm gonna win a regional with the that was right before I stopped playing. I was like, dude, I'm gonna win one more for my dad for all the times that he like took me to the game store when he had cancer, because he would always make sure that I could go to the game store. We would wait until this guy would come to take over like to watch the store so he could take me. And I would like, so every Saturday we'd go to the store and I'd work there in the morning until like 10:30. Then at 10:30, I'd go in his office and watch the new episode of Yu-Gi-Oh on the 4Kids. And then I'd go back to work, and then we'd wait until this guy, Ron, showed up on his motorcycle to watch my dad's store for him. And we couldn't leave until Ron got there. So I'd be like at the door waiting for, this dude to pull up on his motorcycle so we could leave. I'm like, Dad, the tournament starts at 2. We need to leave now. He's like, no, we can't leave the store. And quite often, Ron would get there at like 1:50 or 2. And we're like 20 minutes away from the store. So Ron gets there at like 1:50 or 2. My dad takes me immediately. I get there. It's like 2:30. And I would enter the tournament with a round 1 loss. But we had so many people that it was always 4 rounds, then cut to top 8. And so for like, I think like 6 months to a year, I would get to the tournament, enter with a round 1 loss, go 3-0, and make it into top 8 with my starting loss, and then just win the locals. And then after my dad passed away and I couldn't go to the tournament, I like really like kind of like stopped playing because like I didn't have a way to get there or like a way to earn money to like buy the cards. But I was like, I'm gonna win one more time for my dad, because he bought me this Fire Fist mat for the last birthday that I had when he was alive. It was like a custom mat. And I always like, if I'm in like a big tournament, I always use that mat. And it was like the last regional I was gonna get to play in, and I ended up winning the regional and topping with the Necros deck. And I was like, all right, I'm done. I'm retired. And so the Necros deck has like a really fun place in my heart. So I have a max ready Necros deck. Usually when someone comes over, that's like the main deck that I play. Sorry, that was kind of a long ass story. You like old school Yu-Gi-Oh because you're a psycho? Old school waiting as a kid vibes, facts. Teaching the girl I'm dating Yu-Gi-Oh and it seems to be going well. Well, I hope that goes well for you. Yeah, you gotta like let her win. But you don't want to let her win too much. In order to get people addicted to the game, you have to like not just completely destroy them so that they're interested in coming back, right? That's like a big part of anything. If I, like, for most people, I mean, I kind of have a psycho mentality where it's like, I personally like to do things because I see that I'm not very good at them. And I have like a very strong mindset where I'm like, I want to do the most difficult thing possible. And I want to do things that I'm bad at, because to me, when I do something I'm not very good at, it feels very rewarding, because I just in general enjoy doing activities that reward you for the amount of time you put in, right? So if I'm really low level at something, I get addicted because I just start seeing so much progression so quickly. And that's what got me like addicted to Yu-Gi-Oh in the first place, is because it's just the most like overtly complicated thing, like for no good damn reason. And so there's just so much you can learn in the beginning, you know? But over time, you know, what's been the way that the game is fun has like the way fun is drastically changed, right? The game used to be about resources, and there used to be an element of poker bluffing in the game. And I would argue that that's really no longer present, and that like the same reason that the game is fun today is not the same as it once was, in my opinion. Because like back in the day, I think the biggest thing for me is the differences. Really what has kind of killed, I say the word killed, not in a bad sense, but in the regard that I don't consider modern Yu-Gi-Oh the same game as old Yu-Gi-Oh. Because Yu-Gi-Oh is, you know, built around the 3 main card types. Spell, Trap, and Monster. And back in the day, during this era of the game we're playing right now, you had what I consider like the Power 4: Monster Reborn, Dark Hole, Book of Moon, and Heavy Storm. And you also had like the Solemn Brigade and these other staple cards that you would expect to be in everybody's deck. And because the game was slower, there was a huge amount of the skill that was allocated towards bluffing and mind gaming the opponent in the way that, like, okay, I have 3 back row, but he could have heavy because everyone runs heavy. So I'm only going to set 1 back row. Or I'm not going to use my Blackluster Soldier now because I know that he could snatch steal. I'm going to save it for a moment when I can destroy his board. And then at some point over time, I think I would consider it mostly during like the release of Zoo, during Pepe, then after Pepe was destroyed, Zoo, and then, like just when they started adding the negates to the game, the trap card aspect of the game essentially became invalidated, and it became no longer worth it to play trap cards outside of one of searchable trap cards that I don't even necessarily count as the same category as a trap, because you're getting it in a way that isn't natural to the mechanisms of trap cards, right? Like, you could never search Solemn Warning, but if you have a trap card that you can search, it's kind of more or less just like another negate that's a part of your board, in my opinion. There's a couple ways to look at it, but because of that, the game is just drastically different because you used to have to worry about that aspect. Now you don't worry about that aspect. Now the skill has been allocated towards knowing when to choke point your opponent with hand traps, or knowing when to hold them, or to use board breakers instead of spell and traps. Yeah, it's nothing like it once was, but I find myself enjoying it more in Modern. But currently I'm playing Orcus Fiendsmith as Mina, and I'm thinking of cutting as a Mina for a Millennium package. Oh yeah, the Millennium package is cracked. I've seen people also play a tier package in that deck with the Millennium package. Apparently tier Millennium Fiendsmith is really good. I saw someone playing it one time. The only thing that I don't like about the current format, well, I guess there's 2 things, is on Master Duel, it's really unacceptable at this point that the game is intended to be best of 3 because there's so many ways to cheese someone in the game on any given format, and being in a best of 1 element, that aspect of the game, like, if you show up to a tournament and the guy just ends on 5 negates turn 1 and FTKs you and you didn't draw any hand traps, well, that always happens, but that you're like, okay, well, game 2, I can go first. I can side deck accordingly so that hopefully this doesn't happen again and it doesn't feel as bad. On Master Duel, you don't have the option to that, so it feels a lot more punishing when someone just cheeses you, and the aspect of winning the die roll is just way too fucking important to where I think it doesn't like ruin the game, but it lessens the fun when you've been used to that aspect of the game that's currently not a part of it, right? And part of that is due to, like, I think in general, Max C would be less hated on if you could play best of 3, and I think that the Mulch armies essentially do the same thing, in my opinion. Like, personally, I think that the Mulch armies actually made the game worse because it's like, yeah, you can play a deck where you could potentially play around those, but there's also other cards that are infuriating, like Call by the Grave. That, if it's best of 1 format, that card should just be banned. It's literally just so fucking toxic because it's like the person going first already has such an advantage where in this Fiendsmith meta, if you don't hand trap them, they're basically guaranteed to FTK you out of the game no matter what non-engine you're playing. And for that reason, it's just really toxic when the guy has a Call by the Grave, because it just decreases your chance to actually have a real back and forth. I agree with your argument, but I don't like spending 1.5 hours on one match because it's best of 3. Yeah, no, I agree with what you're saying. I don't think that there should only be best of 3, but I would like there to be an option to do so, right? Because I completely agree with you. I want to have the opportunity to play best of 1 sometimes, but I also want to play best of 3. And I think that I would be less hungry for a best of 3 game mode if the cards that become overtly obnoxious in best of 1 were not in the game. If Maxi, Molcharmies, and Crossout Designator and Called By were just banned, I wouldn't be requesting for a best of 3. And likewise, like, because in the TCG, I thought that it was going to be a huge benefit and turning point to the game becoming good again when they banned the generic negates of Apollo USA, Borreload Savage, and Baron DeFleur. Because I think, like, I'm personally okay when someone has a interruption that's built into their deck, as long as it's locked behind an archetype. And as long as it's not, like, overtly busted. Because typically, even when there's a built-in interruption in an archetype, there's only so many of those built-in ones they can have. But where it gets frustrating and the person FTKs you, and that's part of this reason this format is less fun than it could be, is because Apollosa is so oppressive in this Fiendsmith format. If Apollosa Baron and Borreload Savage and the other cards I talked about were banned, I probably would never, like, even blink an eye at there not being a best of 3. But if those cards are in the game, what's going to happen is you're going to be like, all right, I'm down to play best of 1. I have limited time. Then you go against 5 people in a row where you get FTK'd because you lost the dice roll, and you're like, it feels like you're playing League of Legends and your team is just inting every time and you had no way to control the game, and you become, like, very burnt out so quickly, and you don't want to play for a while until you, like, you know, become refreshed of that aspect happening. And I think if those aspects weren't in the game, I wouldn't feel like that, and I'd be more inclined to play. Because currently, the end board for Fiendsmith Snake Eye Azamina, there's basically nothing you can do to beat the person going second unless you're, like, overtly going out of your way to counter it with, like, all right, I'm just playing Bestial Hand Trap deck, and I'm just gonna hope that the other person lets me go second. But even when you do that, it's like, all right, I had to go first this time, and my deck has so many going second cards to try to stop these toxic people that I can't even do anything turn 1, and I just lose, right? Instead of Baron, Apo, and Savage, I think Errated and John Generic. You like facing those cards? I think in general, the Apollosa is the most toxic because Apollosa, okay, this is what they could do. If you're going to summon an Apollosa, they could make it to where it has an errata that says, after you summon this card, you can no longer summon for the rest of the turn. Because the reason Apollosa is so frustrating is because people can make an Apollosa before 5 summons, or they can activate a Hollowed Azamina and get the Fusion Omni Negate before 5 summons, to where the other person doesn't even have the opportunity to hand trap. So if they made a ruling that said, whenever you summon these cards that have this Omni Negate, that you couldn't summon for the rest of the turn if you went first, then it would be so much more fair. Because that's the issue. It's like, I put these cards in my deck to try to metagame, you know, make the correct meta call, and it's like, I should be rewarded for putting these cards in and going against a deck that I correctly called. But because they can just summon these generic negates before they actually invest any amount of resources, I basically am just fucked. And I did the right thing. That's like what's frustrating about those cards. It's when people summon them before they've invested any real resources, and it just invalidates your only option of like defending yourself and getting a turn going second. See, I'm a big fan of interruptions that are interactive, or like they're good, but they're not just like, I can just shotgun this against anyone. For example, a really good one is, I think one of the best interruptions of all time for me that's generic is IP Masquerena. IP Masquerena is a generic monster, but you also have to invest another monster into it, and then oftentimes that results in, okay, Nightmare Unicorn, shuffle back a card. SP Little Knight, banish one card. You're investing an appropriate amount of resources to, you know, have some kind of option to interrupt the other guy's turn. But with Appaloosa, it's like, I just have 4 negates built into one, and anyone can do that before they even invest resources. So I'm invalidating the dude's hand traps. So I summon Appaloosa before doing anything. Even a 3-mat Appaloosa, or even a 2-mat. I summon my Appaloosa before investing in real cards. Now, 2 to 3 cards in that guy's hand could be potentially shut off, and so he has to keep them until his turn. And because he knows he'd just be wasting those hand traps when it gets to his turn, he now has to deal with the Appaloosa messing up his cards that allow him to combo, and that's just not fun. I think Borreload Savage, you can make an argument that that card doesn't need to be banned, but specifically Appaloosa and Baron are just like unfun cards to play against when the person does it before investing real resources. An example of when a card like Baron is okay is in the Sword Soul deck. It's like, okay, in order to summon a Baron, you have to use a fair amount of resources, and you may only be able to end on like one other synchro that does something, right? That's a fair instance of Baron. An unfair instance of Baron was during the tier limit format, where we had access to the Punk engine and Chaos Ruler, and it's like, all right, Chaos Ruler is already just a +5, and now I'm just going to completely set up my graveyard, and before I do anything, I'm going to summon a Baron. Now I'm just going to use every effect in my graveyard. That's not very fun. And there's a big difference between the way that you're utilizing Baron de Fleur in both of those scenarios. A major difference. The issue is, I just don't think they really like errata in cards. And in general, I don't think the way that they power creep is really a good structure. So now Baron isn't as problematic, but Appo is still very problematic. I mean, currently, yeah, there's not like a lot of decks where you can easily make a Baron. The issue is, it's like, like on Master Duel, Baron is more problematic than it is in the TCG. The other part of that equation is that I think the cards themselves are more problematic in best of 1. Because in best of 3, if you know your opponent is playing the Azamina Snake Eye Fiendsmith deck, or they're just making an Appaloosa before doing anything else, and you're main decking hand traps, what you can do is you can side into Dark Ruler No More, side into Winged Dragon of Raw Sphere mode. A lot of cards in the game are created or designed in mind with the side deck. obviously Dark Ruler no more, or maybe you can make an argument for Dark Ruler, but a card like Winged Dragon of Raw Spear Mode was 100% made in mind with the side deck. And by eliminating that element, you kind of invalidate the design philosophy for a lot of these cards. Like, if someone's going for, like, the Appaloosa cheese board thing, it's like, I can side into a Winged Dragon of Raw Sphere mode and actually play the game. With Master Duel, you have a 1 copy of cards mindset, so I can try to hit everything. But it's hard to draw facts. It also depends on, like, I don't know how often you're playing Master Duel, but there's a difference between casually hopping on a couple times a week versus I am trying to hit Master 1 on the ladder. Like, trying to hit Master 1 right now on the ladder is not fun, because you just go against nonstop FTK turn 1 decks, and just losing the dice roll is very unfun. But if you're casually playing and you're in like gold or platinum, or maybe you're in a higher rank, but since you're not playing as much, you're like, oh, I'm just gonna take a break. Okay, I'm not as invested. But when you're like, you know, trying to hit Master 1 and you're spending 6 hours playing the game, it's infuriating. Your plat right now was diamond. See, I had the reason I decided to spend $200 on stream to get the Labyrinth deck is because when I came back to the game, I was like, wait, this is really fun. Because I played when the game first came out. Then for the majority, when the game first came out, all the decks you could play played into Max C. So the Max C minigame was really fucking toxic and made it really unfun. But when I recently came back a couple months ago, I realized, like, okay, there's actually a lot of decks right now that you can play that if your opponent has a Max C, you can just make a half board and at least have some chance to not lose to the other player and also not playing to Max C. So I was really enjoying the game for that aspect. And it almost made me feel like I'm overcoming the aspect of it being best of 1. Then I got into a little bit of a higher rank and started only going against Tenpai Dragon players. And I think that Tenpai Dragon is the most unenjoyable experience that I have ever had playing Master Duel or playing in the TCG. I haven't played against it in the TCG, but on Master Duel, it was just so unfun, man, because it didn't matter what deck I played. Because the issue was, and this is the issue with before the Fiendsmith stuff, is that every deck that you could play in the game, at max, the best decks in the game. So when I came back, the best decks were like Snake Eye, Yubel, and then you had Tenpai, and I think there was something else. Well, so the really good decks can play 12 to 14 hand traps max. You know, that's if it's a really high profile meta deck that is all 1-card combos. But the Tenpai deck, especially pre these restrictions, even now, you can run 24, 25 hand traps and then like Harpy's Feather Duster, Heavy Storm, multiple Raigeki, and it's like this guy is guaranteed to open 3 to 4 hand traps. I can't do anything. Then it gets to his turn and he needs to see any 1 card in his engine and he full combos. That is not fun. That's not fun at all. And people were just like sort of spamming the deck even when it wasn't available in a master pack. Like, they're just wasting hundreds of dollars to play the deck. And I'm like, bro, this is not, even if you're playing the deck, it's not enjoyable. Like, everyone's just going to quit out as soon as they realize you're playing Tenpai. So that's why I had to, That's why I had to switch over to, what's it called? I had to switch over to, Labyrinth because, it was the only deck I could play where if I went against a Tenpai person, I didn't auto lose. Even when you full Snake Eye combo at the time, you still just lose to a Tenpai hand if the guy has, you know, Feather Duster combo. Boom. One card combos are just genuinely not that fun. Well, it depends what the one card combo does. Please, can we get an Allure of Darkness, bro? This is ridiculous. Oh yeah, all this guy has is fucking Dragon Ravine, but we're not even being shown it. There's still 3 mystery things. How does that make any sense? Please, show us a Dragon Ravine. That's why you like Voiceless Fiendsmith right now? Hell yeah. Ayo. Can we please be shown a Ravine? No. I just want to see a Dragon Ravine, please. If it's not here, we're just going to move on. Oh, okay. Yes, oh my gosh.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Let's go, baby. The boat. All right, be right back. All right, boys, I'm back. I had to get this ballin' roast beef, baby. Look at how roasted that beef is. So evenly roasted, man. You can see the steam coming off of it. You play 2 hours a day usually? Okay. Hell yeah. Yes, sir. We eating good today, boys. My stomach felt kind of like fucked because all I had was a 30-gram protein shake today. And I usually make 6 eggs and a 30-gram protein shake. And I was like, fuck it, what do we have? And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot I made this roast last night. You know how we be, baby. All right. If this sheet isn't a dragon ravine, we're just moving on. Okay. Okay, it's worth. We're staying. This is 100% a dragon ravine. I wonder if terraforming is banned. It might be at 3. But we're going to have a ridiculous amount of DP, man. We got more DP than some of the girls that I knew in sororities in college. Disgusting. All right, we're moving on. We have 18,000 DP. Crazy. It's actually insane. Well, I guess let's just finish this off. Is there anything cool in this pack? Whole lot of MSTs. Worms actually aren't terrible. Oh, Goyo was in this pack? I didn't even fucking know that. We could have got a Goyo way earlier. Nature Beast? We didn't even get a Nature Beast? That's ass. Oh well. Wow. The only two cards we're missing are Naturia Beast and Duelorian. The only two good cards in this pack. That's ridiculous. Legitimately the only two cards we're missing. What the fuck? Chart of the Light Brigade. Fuck, we're missing that. That's like the one card I wanted in this pack. Or Giant Shrunade. Or Speedstorm. Apparently Speedstorm's OP. Oh my gosh, guys. Lord of the Storm. The pack no one wanted. Surely Charge of the Light Brigade. Oh, we got it. We got it, baby. And we got the Trunade. Oh, we got 2 charge. Great.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
You can play multiple of these? That's crazy. Wow, I'm so surprised that this beef isn't like too chewy. That always happens when I put it in the microwave, but this is actually like perfect, bro. It's actually fucking perfect. Judgment Dragon, that's who we needed to go against, I think. Oh, you have to summon Judgment Dragon. That's what it is. Okay, we can just move on then, I guess. Time to go back to the Damon area. We're gonna progress a little bit in the story, and then I'm probably gonna set up my PC because I still gotta transfer files and stuff and have that meeting. So the new program is almost finished. It's finished. Good work, guys. Thank you for your help. I couldn't have finished it without you. I just helped a little. You were almost finished already. But if you didn't give me advice, I would still be stuck. So thank you. Well then, I accept your thanks. And actually, I have a favor to ask. Could you please flash your tits for me? I have amnesia, and I haven't remembered the last image I've seen of a woman in a while. You say and the others dual runners still have problems. If you don't want to do that, that's fine, but I would really like it if you flash your tits. It's okay. That's no problem at all. I'm a whore. Awesome. They'll be happy. Thanks, Misaki. Oh, it's my thanks though. Is that okay, dude? Misaki, there are rivals in the tournament. Stronger rivals means we try harder and go harder. Or are you afraid we'll lose? Just because Jack Atlas has a larger cock than you, Toru. I'm glad you're letting me see it, but we're not gonna go down easy either way. But was it really okay, dude? If we lose, I'll feel awful. It's okay. We'll get better by the time the tournament comes around, and worst case scenario, I can just flash my tits and they'll all fall off their motorcycles. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do that. So what program did you finish? A start dash program. It lets you do a start dash at the beginning of the race. Awesome, dude. Radical. The program will finish installing tomorrow. If you excuse me, I need to get to my breast implant enhancement surgery right away. Can you imagine if we're allowed to swap out Masaki for Akiza? Like, we would totally have like a mommy Dommy W, you know? Dommy mommy W. It's crazy because even though we have upgraded our deck so much, we can still easily get cheesed. That's how unfair this game is. I honestly wonder what people would rank the most unfair like games as for Yu-Gi-Oh. I feel like the Wii games or the Xbox games have to be up there. The Xbox games were really unfair. Oh my gosh, we got a star chip. We can exchange that for a gay outfit. I love gay outfits in my games. Okay, that's a really good box, please. Fuck, it's another, 2 star chips, bro. We don't need fucking star chips, dog. We need fucking loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot, 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 loot. Can I hop on this one? Even with radar recognition, security system, there's no end to dual runner thefts. It's like the Kia boys. This dual runner was made by the Bolger Company, not related to the Folgers Company, cause they make coffee. Hey, both of ya, let's get started already, dudes. Oh yeah, how do you do the star dash again? I totally forgot to explain, guys. When the second to last signal lights up, just press and hold A. Second to last? Got it, dude. I want to see how well you two can do out there. I'm too pretty to do this, so you guys do it without me. Whoa, 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 little lady. Don't be acting like you're a Kiza or nothing. All right, run it, dude. How do I start? Let's get it, baby. I can't tell if I did it. I couldn't tell if that was a booster. I don't think it was. I feel like you just want to stay in the middle in this game. Acceleration limiter, okay. Whoa, we're doing great. I really look forward to the tournament now. Oh no, it's Jack. He has a pay-to-win dual runner. Alright, let's duel. I'm gonna start with you, boys. Kneel before the king. Well, he looks evil. Alright, that was some good beef, boys. My T levels are off the roof. I'm now up to 800 testosterone and 5 speed counters. Let's just set this. sir. Let's go. Yes, sir. Oh, that was amazing. That was so nice. Now he doesn't have a warning. We literally would just lost. Okay, it's dirty. We're dirty. Wait, Monster Reborn requires 10 speed counters? That's so ass. Oh, wait, this is a dirty line. We have such a dirty line here, boys. We go activate call. We go revive Sangen. We're gonna go debris here. Sure, we'll use the effect. We're gonna go Black Rose. Let's go. BRD, baby. Activate Sangen, Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2, Black Rose. Chain blocking? I'm chain blocking like it's 2024? Okay.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, they don't make Black Rose like me. They don't activate Sand Guy like me. I'm fucking built different, son. Maybe I just get another debris. That's pretty badass. Yeah, we'll just get him. I could get Dandy too, but that was dirty. Chaos Orc off the top, the Hard Ripper. Go Black Rose. Oh fuck, I shouldn't have done that. I'm getting night effect. There we go. Yugioh. Let's go. You're going down, Jack. Speed spell smashing ground? Hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Yes, sir. Stardust effect. Monster Reborn's so ass. Why does it cost 10 counters? Black Rose number 2. Why did he summon that attack? Why didn't he just synchro? That sounds really dumb. Go. Stardust. Burst Stream Destruction. Kind of popping off for real. Sorry, Jack, if that is your real name. Jack, are you okay? Oh no. It's Cyborg Jack the Ripper. Jack. Other Jack. I beat your ass, Jack. I heard there was a fake me running around, so I came here quickly. I don't care if this is a thing or a robot. I won't stand for my good name being ruined like this. What's with that toolbot? What a piece of junk. We were better off with the ghosts. At least we could make a ton of those. Huh? The circuit has appeared. Heh, just as I expected. We will complete the circuit. It is only a matter of time. That is why We have to improve our ghosts before the World Grand Prix. Final chapter to the future. State of the World Grand Prix and the world. Time passes and the World Grand Prix finally arrives. Duel fans across the globe, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Introducing first, in the red corner, a mixed martial artist sporting a record of 28 wins, 0 losses from Tulsa, Oklahoma. His name is the Lionson, Jonathan Ashby. Let's go. The rules of this contest are a 3-person team knockout tournament or submission victory. Defeat the other team to win and survive. When a duelist changes cards in the field will stay, but the graveyard in your hand will not. Today begins the qualifying round. 2 victories are required to make it into the tournament rounds. The first matchup is Team Unicorn, the Pussy Boys, versus Twilight Moon, the Jits. Who will go down in the history books and who will go down with their head on the concrete? Tune in right now, tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern Central to find out. The World Grand Prix has started, dude, and we're in the opening race. We don't lose until we duel Yusei and the others. We won't lose when we duel them either. Make your final adjustments to your decks so that we don't. Tell me when you're ready. Hold up, do we unlock a pack? Please, this is a banger. Oh my gosh, we have Crimson Crisis. We have fucking Crimson Crisis.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
This has Blackwing Armor Master. Dark Strike Fighter, that's insane. Oh, Blackwing Gale the Warwind. Oh yeah, this pack is gas, bro. We got Dark Strike Fighter, great. We needed that guy for sure. We got a Gale too, badass. Gale and Dark Strike Fighter, Poggies. Okay, we need to come prepared, guys. This is the final showdown. Wait, is Dark Strike Fighter actually illegal? I thought that shit was banned. It is banned. Wait, why was it in a duel puzzle? We could cop a Gale. What's that one plant card called? How can we fight a Kiza? Also, what's the point of let's see. Okay, so if we go to free duel, can we fight a Kiza? Wait, actually, let's see if Klaus will give us this mission or if we have to complete it. Okay, he's not gonna give us this mission. Does this guy have anything new? Okay, they don't. Yeah, starships. I feel like there's not enough upgrades in the game for starships for how many they give you. Like, they give you so many, and most of them are just useless. Is anyone here? Where the hell is Akiza? Okay, cards we need. 1 for 1 or charge the light brigade. How do I change who's my tag partner? This is still locked? Okay. Okay, I guess we can't get access to that. Okay. Guard robot. Chance of defeat 0. I don't think so, bud. They don't call me Johnny the Guard Robot Destroyer for no reason, baby. So we summon, we sing 6. Why did I just send Krebons?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I meant to send Plague. I'm so stupid. Yugioh Guardian. The ultimate gay Japanese man. Okay. You have no traps in the gray, bud. There's just something satisfying about cucking your opponent from activating trap cards with a Royal Decree. Royal Decree is just goated. I'd like to activate a decree. Sorry, a decree has been declared, bud. Oh my gosh.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Of course they do some cheese shit like that. Okay, that's dirty. It's okay, bud. We'll just send him back away, yo. After this, we're just going to do the story. I just wanted to see what this is about. I guarantee this guy's playing an all-burn deck. Yeah, they've got a fucking secret barrel. Let's go. It goes, it goes. DD Assailant, that's ass. You came for a visit, we're alright. Go ahead and walk around. You have my permission. I came here to look for your chest, son. I like how there's just a basketball court inside of this prison. I don't even remember ever going in this area. Malcolm? Let me see if I can find Malcolm's shank. Malcolm? Where are you hiding the cigarettes? I like how I have the respect that I'm able to just come in here and just go through these prisoners' stuff without anyone giving a fuck. Oh shit, I found this guy's loot. Oh my gosh, we got a Gale? I wish I could have that earlier. Fucking Raymond, man. Lawton. Oh shit. It's a card that we've had since the beginning of the game. These people aren't going to need their cards anyway. You know, they're in prison. Necro card. No, it's not bad. Don't mind if I do, Buster. practice my swimming so I can get out of here. Bro, how are you going to get out of here by swimming? What you got in that bed, boy? They ain't got shit in here. This place sucks. I wanted to steal them and rob them for the racks. Futagawa? Who the hell gave that guy his name? Alright guys, you passed the cavity search. What does this pack even have? Speed spells are just so ass. How could you even play Chain Burn with speed spells? Removing 12 speed counters? Bro, that's not gonna work. This pack's ass. I'm checking that out. It costs too many speed spells. It costs 4. Still really good though. I can't save in this area? What the hell? Okay, well I guess I can hard save. Alright, final chapter, baby. It's finally about to begin. This is what we all dreamed of. Troy was already getting sentimental. The real battle hasn't even started. You're right, we haven't even reached our goal, dude. We have to win it all. But if we're late, then we lose by default. Let's hurry. So this is the pit, dude. Now that I'm actually here, I'm starting to get nervous. Alright, I feel better now. Hey, are you nervous too, Misaki? I can't blame you. The first match is coming soon. Wait, why is Ash so calm? Okay, our riding order is ready. All but go out there first. Then Misaki, then Ash. Ash can keep his cool, so we can put him in the end, so we can stay calm too. I can't go to the other team's pit? That's gay. What if I want to invade their pit? What if I just say, fuck you guys, I'm out? Oh, it's this bitch. There's nothing I can steal in here. I don't like this place. Bro, what is the point of there being so many star chips? Oh, it's that guy. Alvaro. 1500 DP. Okay. Oh shit, I can dip. Oh, there's a card shop. Oh, we should be good to go. Get out of my way, Butch Dyke. Let's go. I'll finish him off so you don't even have to worry about a thing. I wonder if we have to watch them duel. The duel is about to begin. Team Unicorn leads with Brio. Brianna, Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Now I've got you. I can't wait to ride you to shreds, is what I would have said at one time, but now all that's important is my team's victory. That's not like you at all. I thought you were kind of king of the mountain. I'll show you how I've changed since we developed. Don't think I've changed since then either. And now, the historic first duel of the World Grand Prix begins. Our turbo duel is supposed to be about who like goes faster, or like just about dueling. If it's not about who wins the race, then I guess turbo duels are kind of dumb. Toru takes the first turn. The duel starts. Toru making the first move. But Brio activates Max C. You're faster than you used to be. Told ya. I'm paid to win, and I have a better duel runner. Toro unleashes a relentless attack. Brio can only defend, but he's looking for a chance to strike. Brio pulls out an amazing combo. He just sent in cards from Toru's decks to the graveyard. He's cheating. He's playing Empty Jar. Your deck is out of cards. You can't draw, you lose. Ah. Brio's deck destruction strategy was a success. Brio was victorious. Brio Toru was replaced by Masaki. Sorry I lost. I'm just ass. I shouldn't have went first. No problem. Sorry, Ash, but hey, I know you guys will win. I am the one who forcibly signed you up for this tournament. So obviously I had to lose. I'll show you what we can do. We're gonna win. Masaki goes for a quick attack to counter Brio's deck destruction, but Brio won't be defeated. He destroyed all Masaki's monster. Direct attack. Go, Voltic Unicorn. I don't think so. Mirror Force. Masaki's counterattack rips Brio's dick off of him. He's now a woman. That makes it one win each. The next duel will be key to victory. Andre, it's up to you now, big bro. These people are more straight than I thought. My gaydar is going off the charts. I'll do my best to cheat them, son. Oh my gosh, this guy's dual runner is bigger, so he's obviously better. You're better than I thought, but I won't let you win this one. Just because my homie plays a shitty empty jar deck doesn't mean I do. What an amazing card play we're seeing here today. Andre shakes off Masaki's assault and unleashes his own attack. He's taken the lead in life points. This will bring your life points to 0. Ah! The battle of the second duels goes to Andre. I may have won, but I never expected this to be so difficult. I never wanted to hurt a girl. I'm a gay man, you see. I love girls. You take care of the rest. All right, I got this. It's over. You guys suck ass. We traded fucking 2 people for 1. That's not good, bro. I'm clapping this guy, bro. It's over. Sorry, but I'm ending this match. Okay, Andre. Well, I'm going to activate the card known as Border Hopper Trap Card. Under the new regime of President Supreme Leader Donald Trump, I'm able to enter your home, Andre, and send you back to Mexico City. The spell card green card will no longer work for you, buddy. Okay, my hand's fucking insane. I actually just cooked this guy. What is this? Oh, wait, I have a set 1-for-1?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
It's actually cracked, bro. I'm actually fucking cracked. What does this do? You can select one monster your opponent controls, lose 500 attack for each monster you control. During the end, the turn this effect's activate, no other monster can attack except this card. This card's so ass. What the hell? Who the fuck made this card? It's ass. So ass, bro. Do I 1-for-1? One for one, summon Bulb. Wait, that's actually badass. Okay, I have a line. I have a dirty line here. We're gonna go Armageddon Knight. Send Plague. We'll go Plague. Fuck got Crabons, I guess. I could go Brio technically, but I think wait, he's at 2,000 life? Yeah, I could just OTK. But each duel you continue with the same card, so it's probably better just to do this. Well, it's actually kind of crazy because I think I can use Bulb in one game and then Bulb in the next game. Foolish and Dandy. Man, if we had Excel Synchron, that'd be OP. Send this. Get Spore. Actually, I think we're just gonna send Bulb. How does he have 13 cards in the graveyard, but I only have 3? Did my teammate just have... Did neither of my teammates have any cards in the grave? Or is it because they were eliminated? I kind of want to make a Brio, but that's fine. You disappeared. Well, now we're in the final chapter, bro. We're going to finish this game off. We're about to pop off. We started with a 1-for-1. Next turn, we go Foolish Spore. All the homies like to lurk. Facts. Fuck this guy's Voltic Unicorn, bro. Another face down. That's gay. Okay, we have 2 speed counters. That means... Oh, wait, is this insane? Can we dad? Wait, is my dad here? Daddy? Alright, we're just gonna hit a dark here. We hit a dark here every time. We don't hit a dark. Fuck. Alright. We're just gonna play Dad Turbo. Armageddon Night Effect. Just another Armageddon Night, whatever. Oh yeah, this is a dirty line. We go Taster. Makes 2 darks. Go for that. Could send Dandy. I think we just send Spore. We go Spore effect, banish Bulb. macros. World Championships games are a really fun grind, facts. They bring me back to when the game was like resource-based and fun for a different reason. And the story mode is just fun. No, I'm not gonna use the effect. Fuck no. What I will do, though, is special summon my dad. Daddy's home.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
Look at that insane artwork, baby. Priority, bitch. What the hell is this? Oh, this is ass. Battle phase. We'll keep 2 materials for dad. Fuck. Wait, I think that summons an attack. I think it's just game. Summoning his giant rat is actually kind of awkward. Because now if he kills it, he gets a monster. But that's lethal. Ayo. Easy money for the sniper, Jonathan Ashby. Let's go. The boat, baby. My team really fell through. Ugh, I couldn't pull it off. Your border hopper trap card was too much for me. I'm sorry, Andre. Under the orders of Supreme Leader President Trump, my border hopper trap card allows me to send you back to Mexico City packing. You shouldn't have came here with those illegal cards in the first place. And tell your butt buddy to stop playing a burn deck. This is the end, folks. The final duel will decide the match. Will Gene's fake identity allow him to slip through the cracks, or will Beats by Ash's border hopper trap card continue to put on an onslaught? By the way, this is totally a fair and fun duel. It's not like Beats by Ash gets to start with 3 synchro monsters and a dark armed dragon, and his opponent starts with a giant rat. It's anybody's game, guys. It's anybody's fucking game, guys. Bro, they call me the Dark Maga Knight for a reason. I went to the courthouse, and I changed my pronouns to legally be called Himothy / that guy / the Dark Maga Knight. I don't know if you guys ever saw this, but there used to be this guy on TikTok, this black guy. He was so fucking funny, dude. And he would make these, like, Yu-Gi-Oh skits where he would, like, play as both people in a duel. And he eventually got banned, because I guess, like, some people, like, who were pussies, like, thought it was racist. But he would make these skits where he's like, not so fast, Yugi. I activate my border hopper trap card. And then he's like, I respond, Kaiba, with, look out, Porch Monkey. This allows me to add 2 Porch Monkeys from my deck. Now, I fuse them together to make the ultimate broke baby daddy. And it's just, him standing on a street corner with, 2 jugs of milk in his hand. It was just so fucking funny. That was, like, in my opinion, that was, like, part of, like, the peak of the internet. People talk about the changes in the internet. The biggest change is that, like, like, 6 or 7 years ago, maybe like 6, you used to be, like, the internet was all about just, like, shit posting. It was, like, people were doing funny shit, and there was just so much, like, comedy gold. Now, the internet is all about selling you things, advertisements, and more importantly than all, gambling. It's all about gambling and sports betting. You can't find a YouTuber that you enjoy anymore that isn't fucking sponsored by Better Picks or My Bookie or whatever. It's like they're all fucking sponsored by gambling companies because the gambling companies pay so much more than every other advertiser. But these YouTubers are also just targeting children. It's like that's their main target audience. And they're also just targeting people who live in states where sports betting is illegal and you can't even download the app. And I just feel like that's so fucked. Like, for me personally, I would never accept a sponsorship from a gambling or casino company. Not that there's like anything wrong with it. Like, I like playing craps every once in a while, but as a Christian man, I don't think that it would be good for me to be promoting gambling to people. Like, there's like just promoting the way these people promote it. They make it like they actually just incentivize you. Yeah, like, you're chilling, you're not doing anything right now. Just place $200 on Joe Burrow. All you have to do is call under 5 rushing yards or over 5 rushing yards. It's so easy. And it's like, no. The only time you should gamble is if you're on a vacation and you're in like a place in Las Vegas, or it's someone's birthday and you want to like go to the casino. There's literally no reason. Or like, I guess like 4 or 5 months ago, there was a really big fight in the UFC. John Jones versus Stipe Miocic. And Stipe is like my favorite fighter of all time. And I also like really hate John Jones. So I placed like a $200 bet against John Jones because I wanted Stipe to win. But that was more about like, I wasn't like thinking like, oh, I could win some money. I just like really hate John Jones. So I wanted him to lose. But in general, like, there's just no, even if you have a lot of money, it doesn't really make any sense for you to be doing sports betting. And for me personally, I feel like placing a sports bet just makes the experience of watching that sport, which is supposed to be like a casual enjoyment, like way to relax and a form of escapism. Same thing as like a stream or watching a movie. You're just putting a lot of pressure on it for no reason. But like, even if you have a lot of money, it's like, there's just so many better things you could be doing. Like, you could go to a casino and you could play like craps, or you could play like in a poker tournament or something, you know, like something where you actually get like some enjoyment. The only time you gamble is when it's fun and low risk. Yeah. I haven't been to the casino in a while, but I like to play craps. Because to me, like, it's not necessarily about the money. I just think craps is a fun game. Like, I actually have a craps, it's not like necessarily a table. It's like a high quality table cover that we can throw over a table. And I used to use it when I was in college. When I was in a frat, I'd have people come over and we just play for fun. But I like to go to the casino and drop like $50 or $60. And my strategy is, on the come out rule, I place $10 on don't come, which essentially means that if the come out roll is anything but 7 or 11, my money will move on to wherever the point is, which is whatever the roll is, and then I put $1 on 11. Which means if it hits 11, I'm covering my bet. Because basically, I would lose my $10 bet, but I'm winning a $15 bet. So I actually profit 4. So the only way I could lose in the come out roll is if it's a 7. Now, 7 is the most likely number, but once you get on the board, it's a lot like Yugioh. Like, you're building a board. Because let's say the point goes to let's say the point goes to 6 or 8. Usually I just remove my money and wait till the point falls off until it gets put on 9, 4, 5, or 10. And if it's on any of those numbers, let's say the point goes to 9 and my $10 is on 9, I will put $10 at that point. I'll buy the numbers 6, 8, 4, and 10, all for $10. And at that point, after 4 rolls, anytime it lands on any one of those numbers that I just listed, I win $10. And after I've made my initial investment on that back, anything over that is just a free roll. And so it's kind of like you're developing a board. Because what I like about craps is once you like get on, you have a level of insurance to where, okay, it's like All right. It eventually hits 7. I lose my bets that are currently on those numbers, but I'm already up $20 more than it cost me to place those bets. So I don't even lose anything. I'm actually just up. It really reminds me of playing Yu-Gi-Oh. And I honestly think there's a lot of skill involved with craps. I would argue, in my opinion, I think there's more skill in craps than there is in blackjack. Some people would disagree, but most people would agree that they have a similar win percentage. I think just for me personally, craps is more higher skill. And I also pretty much, I basically win $100 every time. I think I've been to the casino like 30 plus times to play, and I think I've only lost my $50 or $60 like 3 or 4 times. Every other time, I basically just play, and then okay, I won $20. All right, I'm gonna go buy me and the person that came to the casino with me a drink at the bar. All right, now I'm gonna use that same money that I'm back where I started at to play another come out roll. Okay, I'm up another $20. I'm gonna go buy us both a drink, and then when it gets to a point where we're like both drunk and we're chilling, then I just cash out. So I basically just use it as an outlet to like get drunk and like chill and then leave. It's not really I'm like trying to profit money. It's kind of just like an activity that I find fun. I pretty much never play blackjack at the casino because the casinos that are in my area, because you know I live in the Indian state, so all the casinos are in Indian land. There's typically not a lot of people there when I go, and in my opinion, you're kind of just throwing your money away if you're stepping onto a blackjack table where the table isn't full, because there's a big difference when you go up to the table and you're the only one that the dealer is serving. You're only going to be able to, let's say you use the high-low method, which is the most common method for keeping track of whether or not it's worth it to hit. Well, the only cards you will have seen to make your decision of whether you want to hit or stand or double down are going to be the ones that have been dealt to you. Whereas if there are 4 other people also at the table, you can also take note of the cards that have been dealt to those people. So you're essentially able to see more cards per, let's say you're doing like a $5 per hand. You're able to see 4 times the amount of cards per $5 that you're paying. And when you think about it like that, it's just legitimately not worth it to play if you're the only one at the table. Unless you're just like in the high roller room and you're like playing by yourself. But typically those people who are willing to do that, they don't really care whether they win or lose. They're just playing for the adrenaline because it doesn't really affect their finances. I can't tell if it's a noise or a person. That sound, could you see what it is for me? Level 3. Okay, yeah, this is what we needed to unlock. Oh my gosh, it's that guy. Everyone remembers him. Who are you? This is mine and my friend's floor. You can't just come in. What, you want to investigate some strange noises? We're still not just going to let you on our floor like that. If you want to get past, you have to get past us. I'm walking past, bud. No, I'm walking past. Get the fuck out of my way, buddy. Buddy? I'm a trained mixed martial artist. I will take you out, bud. You need to calm down. Don't think you can beat me. I'm from the city. Wait, I think this guy's actually from the satellite. I don't think he's from the city. Yeah, no, this is the actually the guy that from like the 2009 game where you play him the first duel because he like steals Yusei's deck. Oh, his hand's dirty. His hand's so fucking dirty, dog.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Oh my gosh. Wait, this is the pack that gives us Lone Fire. This is actually crazy. If we can defeat this chump. Go. Card Trooper. The best turn 1 play in the game. Priority. Card Trooper OP. It's crazy Card Trooper is limited to 1. Oh no, it's Scary Moth. What shall I do? If only I could, I don't know, draw fucking Debris Dragon. That'd be based. Each player can only special summon 1 monster per turn. That's actually really frustrating. Oh no, you got me. Psych, bitch. I get to draw a card from my deck. Yeah.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
World Decree, bitch. Get cooked. Ayo. Ayo. This card's really frustrating. I basically need to set... Oh, wait, no. I don't have any... Wait, I milled double Raikou. That's so ass. I actually just fucked myself. Fuck. It's actually really scary because I don't think I saved. Okay. Thank you. This is actually really close. Attack with your big boy. Big boy attack. Great. Fuck, that was terrible. Alright, can we draw an Avarice? Easy average top deck. Easiest average top deck of my life. No, it's a crab on. That's ass. It's so ass, bro. At least I might call the Haunted is online now. Oh, wait. I have a dirty line here. This is actually insane.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
We go send Plague. If we place this and we go Brio, we discard both. We're going to get 2 tokens. Then we'll be able to go for another level 6. We can go for a Yugioh. Or we just play this. Summon this guy. Then we go called. Get back Trooper. Troop Dupe Scoop, baby. Troop Dupe Scoop. Priority. Let's go. We stack our Dandy with fucking Plague. Then we go Trooper to mill it. That's actually disgusting. Brother, I hate to break it to you. You're dealing with one of the best of all time. Let's go, baby. Judgment, that judgment, son. Get the fuck out of here. This is my house, baby. Let's work. We working, people. We working. Level Eater? That's a broken card. I can't let you have that. Card Trooper, don't kill me. Card Trooper, don't kill me. Card Trooper, don't kill me, please. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, baby. We're working. Oh my gosh, we actually have 3 darks?
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Yes, sir. Priority on that boy. 4-star Ladybug of Doom. More like 4-star Whiff, baby. This is for my dad, baby. Let's go. Bro, don't tell me that was not a dirty play, bro. Fucking Plague, Stack, Dandy, Millet with the Troop. We revive. Then we save the Judgment for Judgment. Top deck Dad, exactly 3 darks. Like, bro, we were supposed to lose that every time. We beat him, so now we get to search his fucking room. Oh, I lost again. 3 losses in a row. I'm stronger. No, I'm stronger. Does my voice bother you? We have to get along, neighbors. I'll try and keep his voice down a little on from now. Fine, I'll be quiet. Okay. Let me raid your place for racks, bro. Nothing but dirt and trash under the bed? Gross, bro. Duelist Weekly? You can destroy gate blockers on dual runner race courses by attacking them? How do you attack them? You may even get items from destroyed gate blockers. Lion Alligator? That card's ass. What's your favorite Final Fantasy game? Personally, my favorite Final Fantasy game is 16. The one with King Noctis, that game was badass, bro. I played the shit out of that on Xbox One when it came out. It was a person's voice. Well, if they're gonna be quiet from now, I suppose it's okay. Not to be too harsh anyway. Here's a reward. New pack available. Who this? Oh shit, we unlocked Extra Pack and Duelist Revolution. What I think both of these are gas. Oh shit, this has Scrap Dragon and it has Pot of Duality. And Valor. And Solemn Warning. Lone Fire? Yes, sir. 1 Lone Fire. Can we see it too? 2. Let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Finally got double lone fire, baby. Let's go. I really need Caius. Um, Guess we just gotta book a moon. All right, this can give us gores. And we just need to do the mini game to get DP. Let's get it, baby. Back to Craybones? Hell yeah, bro. I'm Johnny the Craybones Jit. And Viz. Decree on a boy, then I go on my way.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
I'm gonna try to get through one more part in the story, and then we're probably gonna take a break so I can set up my PC. Gale? No. Please synchro. Do not use the effect, bro. Wow, he's using the effect. He's crazy. Okay. I guess we're restarting the game. Wow, it's ass. Armageddon Night. Plague, okay. Okay, can I draw a real card? Okay, that's hot. One more dark. One more dark. One more dark. Exactly one dark, please. Oh my gosh, we didn't get a dark. That's so ass. Oh my gosh, I could have drawn a dark monster, bro. I have fucking 2 dark monsters. That's so BM. What the hell is this? I've never even seen this. I mean, regardless, I have 1 top deck left. I don't know if this is worth it. Fuck it. Regardless, I'm on a 1-turn clock. It doesn't really matter. Oh, fuck, dude. You're kidding. We just need to win 1 time, dude. Effect. Easy money. Hamster effect. We're clapping, boys. We're clapping. This is the last thing we need to do. Wait, I have a dirty line. Oh my gosh, this is insane. We finally drew Lone Fire. Let's go.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Let's go. Someone Lone Fire? Should be Lone Fire. Get Spore. Spore OP. Get back Lone Fire. Number 2. Let's go. Easy money. Let's go. Okay, we got the cores. Let's go. We just need to get enough DP to get the Scrap Dragon and we're Gucci. Let's go. Let's go. We just need a little more DP. Oh, Icarus attack. That's based. I didn't know this has Icarus attack. Damn, that's insane. Icarus attack is broken. And Phoenix Chain? Holy shit. This is both the most calming and the most boring part of the game. Okay. Okay, got the second Icarus attack. Okay, we just need one more. All right, we just need one more Icarus stack, and then we should be able to buy this back. Easy Icarus stack. Please just show us a ridiculous attack. Please just show us one Icarus stack. Please, just give us a fucking Icarus attack. Oh my gosh. Show us a fucking Icarus attack. Oh my gosh. Okay, fuck it. Duelist Revolution. Let's see it. This set is literally insane. Warning. Please, Scrap Dragon. 2 warning, no Scrap Dragon still. Okay, we got a Scrap Dragon, we got a Duality. Veiler. Show us a Veiler, please. Veiler Daddy, please. Veiler Daddy. What the fuck? We didn't even get 1 Veiler? That's gay. And it's ass. Hmm. All right, one last go. There you are, Ash. It's the second match. Okay, time to announce the order. Me, Ash, the Misaki. Any problems? No. I'm definitely gonna win today. Alright, everybody check your decks and make sure everything's okay. We can win this since you aren't going fucking last. There's no way you can beat us. Fuck you, Hans. I'm here to get the bag. Accelerate. Toro wins in the corner. Are you even trying? We don't care when we go for a second. The outcome will be the same. I expected a little more out of you guys. It'll be an easy win for me. Toro unleashes a flurry of attacks. Does Han have nothing to fight back with? Han activates Mirror Force. It's all over. Oh. Han wins. Can Toro win 2 in a row, or will Herman rise to the challenge? I'll make you regret you even entered this tournament. Toro is looking untouchable. He's taken down the opponent's life points in a flash. He's even eliminated Herman's counterattack with a cleverly placed trap. If I just keep this up, I can win. I've let you get away with enough. It's time for me to end this. Mirror Force! Huh? What happened? Toru suddenly crashed. Herman used his Donald Trump card, the board hopper trap card. Oh my gosh. Toru has been sent to the Gulf of America. The rules state if he can return to the pitch, they can switch out. But he can really make it back in that condition. There's no way I'm going to make it like this. If anyone touches one of their teammates during a race, they'll be disqualified. Toru's teammates can do nothing but stand by. We've made it this far. Ash, their next duelist is already standby. He believes in his teammates. But Toro seems to be hurting from the crash. We will not give him medical condition because that will disqualify him. We need to let people die in the battlefield like a warrior. Sorry I took so long. I'm only internally bleeding. See ya, bitch. I'm here to win. Unfortunately, won't receive any life points from Toro. Oh, should I have a Scrap Goblin? The Scrap Gobbo? Gobo Scrappo? Smashing Ground. Black Salvo, oh no. I want a Judgment, but I have to fight another duel. It's probably not worth it. Oh shit, he's playing Karakuri. Get cooked. Oh shit, I could pop my own decree. That's pretty funny. No. Maybe I just get the Scrap Wagon back because it has protection. the hell? Okay. Okay. Oh, I should have set my decree first. Let's go. Final duel. Revenge is in sight. This is for Toru, that bitch boy. Nicholas? Fuck Nicholas. I'm here to take out that man. I will take out Nicholas if it's the last thing I fucking do, man. Which you probably will, because this is the last part of the game. Can Nicholas come back? Ash's onslaught of racist trap cards has nothing on Nicholas. No, that's broken, sir. Sir, please calm down. Computer doesn't understand what to do. If they have a Chimera Overtech Dragon to contact fuse with our Scrap Dragon, that would be actually insane. Attacking to my Raikou. Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
Wait, am I just gonna turn one FTK them? That's hilarious. Oh, that was disgusting.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
If only my decree was preset. One back row, please. One back row. A second Labyrinth of Nightmare, okay. Okay, I think I see a line here. Spore Vanish Dandy. It's funny because I have a Pot of Avarice and I could shuffle back my teammate's Scrap Goblin into my deck. No Book of Moon. No, bro. Chill the fuck out, bro. Okay, great. This guy's cooked. I'm cooking his goose, boys. A Christmas goose. There's 52, so we only need 28. So all we have to do... Synchro Shoken. The OTK is inbound. I Synchro Summon. Building the Synchro Network. Go! Brionac, Dragon of the Ice Barrier. My ace monster as a kid. Everyone remembers the moment when they were 13 years old and could finally afford a Brio because it was overpriced as fuck. Our first ever pot of avarice resolved. Oh my gosh, we're so dirty. Triple synchro control, baby. Easy money. Beats by Ash has booted his ticket, has locked in his ticket to the World Grand Prix Finals. Let's go. Sha. Nicholas is easy money. Hey. I couldn't activate this during the duel, but I can still use it like this. This ends now. Sorry, bitch, I'm faster than you. Hey, wait. Why does it come from me? Why is your duel runner more expensive? Nicholas was caught in an explosion. He seems to be a jihadi suicide bomber. What is this? His real name was not Nicholas? His name was Mossad? I suppose I have no choice but to handle things myself. We won't be paying reparations to the suicide bomber's family after all. All hail Al-Qaeda. Toru, you need to get the first aid center. That Al-Qaeda bomber got so close to you. What? The Al-Qaeda bomber lives? What is that hooded freak talking about? The power of darkness? I almost died. Were you supposed to be dead, Bomberman? But I wonder what happened to that guy. Hey, I thought you were supposed to be dead too. I thought we were suicide bombers in unison. Hey, yeah, you. How's Mr. Nevers Gives Up doing? I got messed up pretty bad myself. The explosion was to take out me and you, but for some reason neither of us succeeded. I guess we both just got unlucky. Saddam Hussein's not gonna be happy with this. Take care. I need to go save my family before Al-Qaeda strikes again. The retaliation tactics never end. Hamdulillah, my brother. Hamdulillah. Hey, you guys won. I never know you'd come through. Toru, where are your injuries? I got everything fixed up, of course. Unfortunately, the medics wouldn't stop my internal bleeding because we'd get disqualified. So I just had to rough it out. It's just a flesh wound, don't you know? I'll be better by the next match. If I don't die of kidney failure, that is. What's wrong, Misaki? You never seen a guy this manly before? Ow, what was that for? Toru, you almost let that suicide bomber kill you. Wow, we're already in the main event. If we win 3 more times, we win it all. Hey, Yusei, come in. Congratulations on making the main event, guys. Oh, thanks, dude. Your team, 5Ds, also made it. Congrats yourself. Hey, thanks. But is your injury okay? Ha ha ha. No injury is a big problem for the tourister. Toru's trying to put on a strong face. He's actually a dirty little bitch boy. He asked me to suck the blood out of his wound, but I told him to get away from me, you psycho. Don't try and act tough. You need to concentrate on healing. You need to go back to the doctor. That suicide bomber should have succeeded in taking you out there. Now I'll be the one taking you out. Yeah, we want to compete against Team Twilight Moon at its best. Crow is practicing on the course over the sea. He doesn't want to lose. Take care of yourself. Not if I steal his black-winged dragon. Wow, everyone's worried about me. No, they weren't, bitch. I won't let everyone's good wishes go to waste. There's a lot to be done before the main event. I need to level up the dual runner. Ash, you go to the riding practice with Crow. We need to get faster. Who's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh character? Tough question. In 5Ds, I think Callan. Callan is pretty badass. He uses Infernity. He's a part of one of the coolest arc. The Crashdown arc, where they're in the Western and they're in that gang war. And in the Japanese version, there's actually a guy who gets his head blown off, and that's pretty cool. Outside of that, I think Crow is pretty... I think I liked Crow a lot when I was growing up. I just really like Black Wings. Black Wings were the only deck that I could afford when I was a kid. Alright, let's get some banger packs. Easy bangers. Your favorite character is a Dark Signer as well? Hell yeah. Honestly, I liked the premise of Dark Signers. Thought that was cool. But the Dark Signer arc is probably one of my least favorite parts of the show. Oh my gosh, we got an effect failure. Let's go.
I fucking knew it! Oh!
Please double effect failure. Potted duality at least. No. Only one Veiler. I'm sorry. I'm saves coming. It's my first time I've done it. We're at the end of the game. Yeah, I just felt like the Dark Signer arc was drawn out. Okay, a double Veiler. That's a keeper. Easy keepers. Jeepers creepers. Chivalry. Wait, this card's banned. Chivalry died a long time ago. We're not, like, this card I don't think is legal in the OnlyFans era, man. This card's not legal, man. At least Lawton got what he deserved. Yeah, facts. It's crazy that in this game, they're like, hey, your parents died. By the way, Toru's parents also died. And then you're in the mine, and it's like, that old man pushes Callan out of the way to safety and falls to his death. And I thought it was going to be, like, presumed that he, like, lives on. It's like, no, he just died. Like, he's just dead. Okay. It's like, okay, cool. He's dead. The witch is dead. I think it's time where I think we actually just need to take out Dad. We gotta say goodbye to our dad. Goodbye, Dad. You treated us well. I really wish we had Caius, but we don't, because we're brokies. Like, I almost want to take this Krebon's package. Fuck it. You know what? We're gonna fuck on him with one Krebon. With a one Krebon's one E-Telly. The dirty one Krebon's one E-Telly package, man. The 1-to-1 brick ratio has never been good in Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's not gonna be good today, but we're doing it anyway. I'm sure Effect Failure is actually really bad. What happened to Lawton after Crashdown? He's in jail. You can, like, go visit him in jail and, like, fuck with him. I went into his cell and robbed him for his racks. I want to see if Akiza is visitable now. Probably not. He got arrested in the anime. I still really need to go back. So I found out a couple years ago. Obviously, like, this show was airing when I was like 10 to 12, and I used to watch it every Saturday when I was working at my dad's shop. Before he would take me to the game store. But I never knew that there's actually an additional, like, entire season, essentially. Like, I think, like, 30 episodes that are, after this final arc, where you go against the people who have the mech lord cards. But it's just not shown in, the English version. It's only shown in the Japanese. And I heard about that a couple years ago, and I'm interested to go back and watch it in the sub. In an alternate universe where Darksigner Carly is the protagonist, she wouldn't even let Lawton live. She would shoot Lawton dead and rip his heart out and crush it with her heels. I mean, honestly, in an alternate universe, I would fuck the evil out of Carly. These pussy boys like Jack Atlas, they just don't know how to, like, get the Dark Signer out of these bitches. You know what I'm saying? Okay, well, we made a lot of progress today, but I still have a marketing meeting to set up once I set up this new PC. So we're probably going to end it here. We probably have like one more session to go through. Been streaming for about 5 hours. And then we're gonna move on to some Monster Hunter Wilds, baby. Darksigner Carly has followed. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It just hit me that your name is Darksigner Carly. That actually is so funny, bro.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That being said, Carly would still be heroic in spite of her appearance being a Darksigner herself. Yeah, I honestly can't even really remember what happened to all the people who were Darksigners. Like how that all like sorted itself out. But like I liked the premise of it. The issue with Yu-Gi-Oh, and this is something that like I think once you're older you just like notice even more because you can't overlook such like shitty like production as a kid. I think the downfall of every Yu-Gi-Oh series is how much they decide to elongate every single duel. Like that was the issue with the Dark Signer arc for me. Like it's a really cool idea, but then you just go into the facet of like, okay, we're watching each episode, you know, every Saturday, and 5 Saturdays later, we're still on the same duel. Like they just over elongate it. I remember legitimately, whenever they would air the, I guess the Battle City arc it is, where they're going against the Rare Hunters, and there's that one battle where Yugi goes against that guy, the two guys who wear the cloaks. They're like the tag team guys, and they use the Gate Guardian cards, and they fight on that roof. I don't remember those guys' names because they were so insignificant, but I remember legitimately that duel lasted for like 7 Saturdays long. And it really sucks that they do that because like 5Ds, for example, just has so much good like storytelling, and it kind of like loses your interest, and it's hard to be addicted to it in that regard. And they do a similar thing in Pokemon. I would argue Pokemon is even worse. And well, they also just have like less story. But Pokemon, it's like there's just so much filler. They're just running around, and it's like, okay, we got a gym badge. It's like, okay, I want to see the next gym badge. It's like, well, sorry, we need to visit the flower pageant. So this gay guy's Pokemon can get a flower. And it's like, well, fuck. Okay, I guess I'll skip 5 episodes ahead. But yeah, as you can see, I have got to put this new PC together. I mean, I'm 6'2", and this is legitimately like half of me. And I need to get this set up and transfer over all of my files. So, if I finish this meeting up, and get my new, access to these programs quick enough, I may be back. But if not, most likely will be back tomorrow. Regardless, I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. This has been a really fun series. And if you want to see more based content like this, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. May the Lord bless you, keep you, bestow his countenance upon you, and give you peace. As always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. And I'll see you in the next one, baby.